Hello and welcome to PMPL Pakistan 2023. This is your host and the caster for the day, Essen. Alongside me, have the beautiful Ehana Aiden joining us once again. Ehana, welcome to the show, and just let us know what are your expectations for the day. But before we go there, guys, welcome once again. A big welcome because it's the last day of the league play for PMPL Pakistan league stages, and me and Ehana, we are already looking forward to the day.
Well, thanks a lot for the warm welcome, Hassan.
Thank you.
Even though I feel like I need more calls today, because we are gonna be walking into Vikendi at the end of this, and I am so much excited about that. However, while we take a look at the overall schedule, which we've already discussed so many times, I'm just gonna go ahead and answer the question that you just asked me. My expectations for today. So, this is what I see as an ideal situation for the day. I see all the bottom teams just going full savage, full fight, full aggression on their side because this is do or die day for them. There's nothing they can lose anymore. It's just gains that wait, and it's just about a matter of time whether it happens or not. But it's definitely the last chance they have to actually go ahead and show off their skills. And from the top teams, I do expect a little bit more reservation than we usually see. However, knowing these teams, I don't feel like that's gonna happen. But yeah, I'm wanting to see Magnus and Quantum Rage make themselves some standing because they're great teams. They're delivering really well. I like everything about them, all the way from the teamwork to the individual plays to the complete coordination that they go with and the strategies that they use. So I definitely want to see these teams actually go ahead and solidify themselves some spots that will give them an advantageous walk into the finals. But yeah, the one thing that I'm most excited about is to see who wins Wikendi, because this time we're not even sure which teams are going to walk into it. By the last week, we were very sure on the last day which teams are actually going to be able to make it. There was very few changes. But yeah, this time I'm waiting to see big changes happen, and I'm waiting to see a huge number of new teams in Vikendi to actually go ahead and capture the map.
Yeah, there you go. And as we are already seeing, there are many unexpected names on the second page, and top roles, as we all know, will eventually qualify for that final match. But today is the day for judgment for the final decision before we get our top 16 teams for the finale. And again, all the expectations that you have, Ehana, kind of same expectation I have from the lobby today as well. But certainly seeing the kind of action that we have witnessed over the last few weeks seems like the script could be opposite. Most of these teams right on the top can make things difficult for the teams that are trying to qualify, just want to hang on to that 16 spot or maybe try to get slightly above that. But let's see what we have to see on the in the coming matches. But seeing on the situation that we have on the second page, we have Negative Esports with 47 points on 17th position. Freestyle, which is rarely we see them this below in the overall ranking, on 18th spot. Then North Esports and HellRaisers. HellRaisers, they've been consistently struggling throughout this PMPL. Nothing has changed for them overall in both of these weeks. But let's have a look on our overall ranking, where Team Aegon XI8 right on top with 10 chicken dinners and 400 total points. Feels like they are feeling safe for now because Magnus Esports, they're just 99 points behind them.
Absolutely. However, taking a look at the way the teams are aligned right now, it feels like if we do see some improvement coming in from the side of the Faulty Devils and Team Star, if they are able to place themselves in the top 16, we might see X Generation being one of the only teams with no chickens that walks into the finals. That would be really crazy to watch. And even in the bonus match, actually, they were the team last week as well without chickens walking into the bonus match. This time as well, I'm expecting the same thing. However, the one thing I do pray for is one, just one chicken from this team. They've been doing all that they need to do. I feel like if teamwork came into play for them, and the strategies were a little more confident, because here's something that I've noticed, Hasan. If you do go ahead and build strategies but you already have teamwork, that's okay, you can adapt. But if you don't have teamwork, then building teamwork while you have strategies becomes even more difficult, because that's just something that comes from a lot of faith and a lot of leaning on your teammates. but I just see that thing as something that lags a lot, specifically in X generation. And I mean, we do see other teams as well who do capitalize more on individual plays, like 3x. But then when it comes for the time where they need to be together, they do stick together. And that's just something I haven't been seeing from the side of X generation. And I think that's the biggest reason that we're still not seeing a chicken. Because when you have only individual plays capitalizing on it, there's only 2 leg pieces in a chicken, and we might see 4 people fighting over it. That's why they're not getting one.
They haven't got anything to decide yet, who is gonna get the favorite part. So
Exactly.
definitely there'll be a fight going in. But as you rightly said, so there's been a big, grave holes in the overall strategy of Team X Generation we have seen, because at the moment there is more crowding surrounding them. They just somehow start losing their individual players, which somewhat shine initially in the game, but moving forward into the game, as we cross by the 5th or 6th stage, it's get difficult for those players even also, just to keep performing like that. But let's have a quick look on these stats, guys, where we see Team Magnus Esports, a quick comparison between League Play Week 1 and League Play Week 2, kind of close to similar performance, and it looks like, the performances from yesterday played a massive role in this start comparison, this consistency that Magnus Esports have overall. As we are comparing, damage for week 1, week 2, it's kind of more close and similar than talking about healing, which shows that Team Magnus Esports were in most of the fights in the week 1, which show they were keeping themselves busy, the reason why they were getting much damage, and they were healing as well. So average elimination, it's kind of same. And in yesterday matches, looks like, Team Magnus Esports got hold of what they were missing, what they were looking for, and yesterday they made sure that they get the maximum out of the lobby, which helped them cement themselves on the top position overall in yesterday's stats. But what else Magnus Esports can do? This is the real question, Ayana, because it seems like sometimes these guys are on a rampage, and within a moment these guys are leaving for the lobby.
Well, yes, it's definitely something that we're noticing, specifically in the second week, because in the first week, even though they weren't having as many chickens, they were definitely delivering some great performance all through. I am very happy with the performance coming in from the side of finisher, but I'm not sure if I'm very happy with Zibin not playing, because Zibin did show up quite a few times in the top players, and I had more expectations from the guy. So I hope we'll see him again and see a new mix-up in the squad to see how much they are able to, collaborate and deliver on this specific day, because this is, mind you, the last day of league phase. This is where it all gets decided, it all gets set in stone, and then you can do nothing about it. Nada.
Again, all these numbers that you are accumulating in these league stages will definitely play a role at the end of the year, where all of these points will get aggregated toward your points for PMGC slot that you will eventually get from your region. So all of these teams might be having this at the back of their mind. Okay, we have to perform as well, we have to qualify for the finals, but we have to make sure that we do it decently, where our points are looking good. Even when international teams are researching about us, they should know that we've been the dominator. So this could be another factor where these teams are pushing slightly harder than regular teams. And as we can see in case of 3x and Magnus Esports, it's pretty evident their performances are more focused toward the numbers that they are generating every match. But let's have a look at the interesting schedule of the day, where we have Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, then Sanhok, and then Erangel, the conventional switches of the map. But the big thing, the talk of the town is Vikendi, with the top 12 teams going to battle against each other for those final extra bonus points. These extra points for Vikendi for top 12 teams can help them, switch up their places, or might be get a chicken dinner, hop on a few more positions on the overall leaderboard, and eventually getting some extra bonus points, which are much needed in the finale, I guess so.
Absolutely. I noticed what you did there, Ehsan. I definitely noticed it. You said talk of the town when the talk is the town. I mean, smart play. Smart play, buddy. Smart play. I appreciate that one. But
Yeah, thank you.
it's definitely gonna be a longer and much more power-packed day. we do see teams getting like the best of themselves towards the bonus match. They literally change up every single thing. The last time Regicide did great when it came to Vikendi, and I'm hoping to see similar, performance from them on that map. However, the consistency that we were expecting from them has certainly dipped in yesterday's performance. We did not see much from them, but today I'm hoping to see them come up with new strats, new ways to actually go ahead and make sure that they do have a greater wiggle room in their points, so that nobody else is able to just go ahead and swap it up and take away one extra point from them when it comes to the overall rankings. But like, yeah, I mean, this is do or die, and I know how much things change when do or die comes to stake. Teams are gonna be going crazy, and this is exactly the day where I expect teams to not only play the game that they play, but also adjust it according to the groups that are not playing that specific map, and go ahead and maybe capitalize on each other's loot positions and check it out, get an idea of what the team would actually be going through when they do drop there, so that the next time they play the same map against the team in the groups, they would be having a better idea. So I'm like waiting to see the teams try out each other, mimic each other, and somewhere see how this works out, specifically the ones on the lower sides of the leaderboard, because they really need to buckle up and experiment a little right now, even though I am a complete believer that all the experimentation is supposed to happen way before you enter the game. But I feel like this is the point where these teams actually need to start doing that, considering that what they actually do isn't working out at all.
Yeah, rightly said. So I must say, when you talk about aggression, all of you guys watching at home, and Ayana, you guys have subscribed to the right region, because this is where PUBG gets the right action, which is much needed for all the audiences out there. Because I see, the audiences that we are addressing right now, they get bored somehow the moment things slow down. They want to see that action happening between their favorite teams. But again, you said it in a way which I cannot even elaborate more. I have nothing much to say about that. But it is rightly said that these teams, some may be experimenting, with those final four matches. And some of these will be feeling themselves, just enjoying themselves, because they already know they have qualified for top 12 position, or maybe they have already qualified for the finals, which is again the game changer stage of the tournament. But guys, let's have a look at this content, and we'll be right back with a short break.
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
So guys, make sure you squad up during this Ramadan and play to win hearts. That's the message that we are rooting for in this PMPL Pakistan, just to make sure that you're doing something good for others, and making sure that you're sharing what you have and what others don't have. So, I try to keep it brief and short, but I'm not coming up with the words which will definitely make it a precise definition. But Ayana, as we are about to step into our first match of the day, which will be played on the Erangel, any random guesses? What do you think? Who will eventually win this match?
I would really want to see who all are actually playing this match, because again, I'm slightly still a little bit confused about the first group allotments and the ones in the second week. It just merged up in my head a little. But if Quantum Rage is playing this one, I'm gonna take a wild guess onto Quantum Rage for now. But if they're not playing this one, then I want to see Magnus make their statement.
Absolutely, they're playing. Yes, definitely they're playing. Only Team I8, Team R3G, 141 officials, and 52 Esports. Group E is not playing. There is slight shuffling based on the performance of Week 1, where Aegon XI8, they were in the Group A, now they're in Group C, and 7 Element, the one who were in Group E, they are now in Group A. So there's been slight confusion with these switches, and also there have been some switches happening in between the groups B, C, and D as well. But it is again irrelevant, guys. You will see it on your screen when we will go to our map for the first match of the day. But talking about PMPL Pakistan, guys, league play is about to come to an end, and now it's time when we will witness our final next week, and another season of PMPL will be over in a coming week as well. So make sure you get the most out of it, most of the experience. Be a part of the discussions. Make sure you drop a like and also support your favorite team on the stream, because this is what all of your team, all of your players out there, they are just looking for those positive words coming from your side. They'll eventually boost them, motivate them, and they will perform better on the battlefields that we are about to jump into. But Hannah, again, I'm really excited because it's the final day of the league play, and as you're rooting for QR, I'm thinking to pick Magnus Esports for the first match.
Well, great. Then both teams are teams that I was quite rooting for. So if you fail, I fail. If I fail, I fail. Oh, that just means I fail.
Yeah.
That's the only out. Oh my god.
I guess the game is
for
rigged.
nothing. Damn it! I did not think this through. But yeah, in any case, I do have something to say though. While the plane path makes its way right across Los Leones and all the way to Torreamuda, you were mentioning that you're very excited about today. I have a Pandora box of emotions going on right now, because yes, I'm excited to see which teams make it to the finals. I'm excited to see the bonus match again. I'm excited to see all the teams that go ahead and give the best fights, because it's do or die situation. But a part of me is already in a phase where I'm like, I don't want to see any of these teams leave at all, because even though it has been a short journey, it's only been 2 weeks, I've somewhere constantly felt that watching the games, I've somewhere connected with these players in a manner that I feel like I want to see more of their gameplay. I want to see more growth. I want to see more delivery. I want to see more strategies. I want to see more, roster changes that happen every now and then. And I mean, I'm just so impressed by every single one of them. Like, we do go ahead and sometimes become very harsh as analysts and casters, but even though we we say all those things because they are literally the facts, but at the point when it comes to actually seeing these teams bid us goodbye and not be there for the last 3 days, it somewhere breaks my heart a little, and
Yeah.
I'm hurting. And I think if we see a drop clash, there will be more than just me hurting.
And this time around, I feel like the pain is being distributed on the players of Team Star, and that's a very rare sight when HR is against any team and they strike first. Most of the time, they're the one getting the dent initially, but this time around, HR next will definitely confirm one of the elimination point on Team Star. But Team Star Destroyer, he's also in the line of fire for HR Adnan, and I believe Dear, both of these guys are trying to close in and make sure that another player for Team Star bite the dust as soon as he lands. But Jin also bleeding out to the players from Team HR. They're pushing forward. Destroyer with his M249. He's trying to pour all those bullets through the heads of the players of HR. But again, when things are not working out for you, whatever you do, even if you're riding the elephant, the dog's gonna bite you eventually, and that's what happened with the player of Team Star. I just mixed it up, Indian folk saying with some English twist, but I hope all the audiences out there will definitely understand what I'm trying to say. But when things are not right for you, no matter what you do, everything goes against you, and that's been the situation for Team Star initially in this particular match. But HR with 2 successes definitely will be feeling themselves and will be moving forward to look for the remaining 2 players from Team Star.
Well, right now it seems like we're gonna be seeing quite some damage that has already happened on Team Star. How they're gonna pull through this is definitely a question that I have in my mind, and somewhere I feel like they are thinking that too. So that's definitely gonna be something that they're gonna have to watch out for. Definitely not a great start for the day. But then again, I feel like they have definitely taken all the feedback that we were giving in the initial stages of going ahead, taking all the fights, being on the lower side. You have nothing to lose. You should take all the gains that are there, and I just expect them to actually capitalize on it. Even though this one did not turn out to be one that was as fruitful as you would expect, it was a trial, and as long as you're able to deliver well, you will be doing good, and it's not going to change the points as much as you would think, because in the end, first, two people are still surviving, and second, they generally have a similar point distribution by the end of the match anyways. However, yeah, I do feel like Miramar is a huge map. It does give a lot of room. It's generally much slow paced, so somewhere the map itself will be getting in the way of the players, because they will not be having the best time trying to be aggressive, trying to be, going ahead taking those fights. But I'm hoping that our teams just come up with something miraculous and get themselves the best of the positions that can be taken up here. I cannot believe the way the teams are playing right now. Esan, this is beautiful.
Yeah, Bob, I can clearly see through, and the fights which are happening right now. Initially, it seems like some of these fights were somewhat planned, and some of these clashes were on purpose. But having the circle on the southeastern side, it definitely will put HR in a favorable position, because they have already wiped out an initial threat in form of Team Star. Not fully, but they partially wiped out that threat, and now they have pretty much neutralized them to 50% of their total, damage capabilities. And seems like HR will be sitting kind of, on a premium real estate in between at the center of the circle. But Impala and Puerto Paraiso both being in the circle will give them a clear advantage. But most of these teams that are center map have to relocate themselves in the meanwhile, and they have to make sure that whatever happens, they should safely arrive into the circle, because there's been some interesting fights already waiting for them. But the kind of contention that we are seeing right now near Picado Power Grid, and also the south side of San Martin, I hope that some of these teams will get a clash in between while moving, and this will definitely be another interesting initial fights breaking up for us.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how far these teams go, how many points they collect, because in the end, these teams are definitely going to be some, magnanimous teams that have been part of PMPL Pakistan Spring season. And again, going back, because, okay, I cannot decide which emotion to focus on, Ehsan, right here, because somewhere my eyes are filled with joy seeing all these teams perform with their best capabilities, making their way all the way here, and then going forward. But then at the same time, my heart hurts a little bit for the teams that are going to find it really, really hard to even make a standing going forward from here, because we saw on the leaderboard there are literally teams that haven't crossed the 50 mark, and there are teams that have crossed the 200 mark. It's a huge difference, and I mean that definitely does get in the way. It would definitely be breaking up the confidence for the teams. They must be lagging somewhere because of the confidence as well. I do see shots getting fired, but I don't see there to be any connection right now, and that's just the way the game is, specifically on a map like Miramar. It's hard to find the right connection, it's hard to find the right picks, and I mean, already things are really difficult for the teams going forward from here, specifically the ones that are on the lower sides. I feel a lot for them, and I really wish that they had the opportunity to go for 5 Sanhoks in a row and then a Vikendi, because I mean, that's the best place to actually go ahead, hide yourself, and go for the solo plays, because I feel like team play is the biggest thing getting in the way. Well, finally, it seems like there is some connection, but the damage might not really be as much as we expect. So I don't know what the plan is here, what the game plan is here, but it's definitely looking like it's a day where all of our teams deliver the best that they have in store. And I just feel so honored sitting here being able to witness all of this firsthand, and also being able to give my input about all of this to all our viewers. And great thanks to every single person who has joined us today, because like this is the day when things start changing. This is the day when, you know, we find a few that make their way forward and bid adieu to some. I really don't want to be here for the sad part, you know.
You know, at the end of the day, it is how it is, and we have to say goodbye to some of these teams, as we mentioned, which is kind of something that you really want to do, because this is a hard thing to do, and oh my goodness, no more words I have to say. But some of these teams had time of their life. Especially the teams that are on the top positions of the leaderboard, because they have made some new fans for themselves, and the way they performed look like they already possess the minds of the champs. But they have to prove themselves once again in the finale, because the table's gonna reset. There'll be some extra bonus points added to the names of the teams who did the hard work, they did the grind in the initial 2 weeks of the tournament. But talking about this kill feed, we are seeing -0 Negative Esports for the first time on the left side of the kill feed, and I believe Negative Esports will go ahead and confirm that elimination on the opposition. But 3x versus Team DFD is happening. Team DFD, they somewhat retreated back to their compounds where they were feeling safe, but this time around, once again, as I was saying, -0 will confirm Team Star's Fury eliminations, and also H2E on the other side will take some damage, will take one knock on the players of Team Negative Esports as well. So Zero, again keeping himself busy, will confirm the final 2 eliminations on Team Star, and Team Star is out of the game, and they have just started their match, and it's just the stage 2, and they already left for the lobby. But Negative Esports, they're keeping themselves busy. They have H2E Vengeance knocked out. Guru Boy definitely will be revived, but what -0 is up to? Will he go for that confirmation? Tarzan have a good angle on the players of Negative Esports, and here comes the spray and will confirm the player of Negative Esports. As I was saying, it really see Team Negative being on the left side of the kill feed, but again they are coming right on the right side of the kill feed, and they have just just lost 2 of their players. But H2E on the other side, their players were knocked out, they revived their player, and now they're back 4 men up with 2 eliminations in their backpack, Ehana.
Well, here they are. Your pick, my pick, both picking each other off one by one. The moment this fight initiates, we will see some great gameplay.
There will be a quick decision right away. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. And well, okay. I have a point over you right now. If this converts into a confirmed elimination, tada to your prediction, buddy. Well played though. Nice try though. However, Zen is the only one left alone from the side of Magnus. There's no backup, there's no cover, there's literally nothing saving this guy right now. So Quantum Rage, go ahead, take a pick, and there it is. Back to the lobby. Back to the lobby. How are you feeling, Ehsan? I really want to know right now.
It's kind of a mixed feeling, but I can't explain it in words. I just wanted to sit in silent and deal with this this loss, this virtual loss, which has nothing to do with me. I have no control over it, but still I'm feeling that loss. But H2E versus Team BABLU. Team H2E, they are having a hard time trying to get into the circle, but every time when they're close to that play area, some of the teams gatekeep them and make things difficult for them. But on the other side, we are seeing Team QWERTY losing 1 player in the mix, where Chief OG will be knocked out. BABLU Pikachu on the other side, where this guy is looking at, I believe so. Pikachu can spot Dread, but he is not going for that knock. But Reviews will take care of Dread with his utility, and Team H2E lost 2 of their players, or I can say 3 of their players. Vengeance is the final player surviving. But as we were mentioning, Team NES, they are also getting players knocked out, which is not a good side, as it's just the 3rd phase of the game, and we already lost almost 14 players out of this lobby. We're left with the a live count of 51, and as the player of NES will bleed out, it will be down to 50. But HR, every time you guys have a good start, somewhat they find a way to get eliminated, get themselves eliminated. But NES, with two of their players surviving, with that utility, the smokes in the mix will help them, be away, slightly away from the sights of Magnus Drolin. But how long they're going to survive, we have to see, as these guys are regrouping at the same location. Look at Team Target. They are also eyeing on those free elimination points, which are roaming around in this open. But there you go, Drolin taking down Iron, and looks like this time around this guy wasn't made of iron. The bullets just pierced through.
Well, definitely. It seems like the full form of NES has changed from North Esports to need emotional support, because what's happening right now is not just damage, it's literally emotional damage.
It is.
I mean, they need reinforcements. They literally need like big boulders right in front of them, trying to protect them, because right now the side from the side of X Generation and as well as Magnus Esports, both are just trying to roast the steam in between, and the roast is not the kind that we do on stream, like me pulling your leg. It's literally let me put you on some barbecue grills and on fire at the same time. So that's the kind of roast that's happening right now. It's like they are becoming the chicken instead of getting the chicken right now. So yeah, NES definitely needs quite a bit of regrouping, rethinking, because I am expecting bigger things from this team, especially on this day, because they were never supposed to be one of the teams that are all the way down in the bottom 5. The way they started, the way the support came in, like Nightmare showed up quite a bit. We saw Snow coming back into the mix as well. So after all these things, I want them to have a better standing in the game, and for that, they need to stand their ground.
Yeah, whether it will be a standing or they'll be laying down. Let's see what's gonna happen, because right now NES have only 4 legs to stand on. They had 8 initially, but 2 of them are now turned into boxes, which are of no use. But talking about Team NES, with 2 players surviving, I believe it will be just a moment of, matter of few more moments, and that's where Team NES will have their remaining players eliminated as well. But Team X Generation keeping themselves busy. Initially, Alpha Boy with 1 elimination in his backpack. Looks like XG is eyeing for that play zone, where Team BABLU is anxiously waiting for them to join the party, and BABLU can confirm those eliminations as well. It will be a big ambush. The way Team BABLU is setting up the traps for Team XG, looks like the prey is gonna come right into those traps. But Shami is leading the charge. X Generation is pushing forward. They have that ridge where freestyle drop shot will make things easy for X Generation, as one of the players from Team BABLU is knocked out. But X Generation on the other side, they are pushing forward. As we already know, this is something they are kind of expert in, initial game fights. But another player getting down from Team BABLU. It's a 1 versus 3 situation, or 1 versus 4, I can say. Pan is the only solo survivor, but another third party coming in. Freestyle drop shot, making sure that he takes out the maximum damage, maximum value from these fights, where X Generation and Team BABLU, they were sticking horns against each other. But Freestyle also getting their players knocked out. Shami Boy solo survivor going against the players of Team Freestyle. One of the players is confirmed. Shami Boy will also get confirmed, and Arham will make sure the final elimination is dealt on the players of Team X Generation. Team BABLU still surviving with one player, but how long was he can survive, we still have to see. Not too long, and Team BABLU and North Esports both leaving for the lobby right next to each other. And it's just a matter of time. BABLU is still in the mix. They are not eliminated. Ban is still surviving, but the solo survivor is outside the play area, which will make it difficult for him to even get in, or maybe giving his ghost to the blue zone.
Well, definitely we might see quite some difficulty coming in for the side of Team BABLU. However, they do have good number of frags on themselves, so that's gonna work out. And for the first time, I'm gonna say this, and I'm as surprised as anyone else. Freestylers have frag points and not bad. Like we've just started off, they have 5, and that's a good number. Even though they are
Oh,
gonna be heading to
beautiful.
the lobby in no time at all, it feels like they did deliver as much as you could expect. But yeah, easy boy. Excuse me, is that tracking or is that more than just tracking? I don't want to use the word because I know it's not the word that I was gonna say, but like, yeah, he's doing a great job. I mean, it's
It's
definitely not a spray, but he did make sure he was going all the way, dealing the same amount of damage constantly.
Yeah, definitely, and it takes a skill, just to control SLR is one of the difficult DMRs to play with, but still, wonderful work from the guys of Team TFD. They made sure that the eastern edge of the circle stay, clean. There shouldn't be any more residents coming their way, and TFD have the eastern side of the circle for themselves. BABLU at last getting confirmed. I believe 3x confirmed that elimination, and Team BABLU is also out of this game on the 10th position. But Magnus Esports, they're pushing on Team Contemplate. Goku is the player surviving, and I believe my team will confirm the team of Ehana,
Damn
which she was challenging a moment ago. I don't know how to break this
Damn
news
it.
to Ehana, but this is what happened, guys. I'm sorry to say that, but we have to just face the truth. She has to bite the bullet, but it is what it is. Magnus Esports still surviving, and looks like
It
both of our teams gonna leave for the lobby one by one.
I did bite the bullet. It tasted a lot like metal and gunpowder. Don't wanna have that taste in my mouth again. But yeah,
There you
but yeah,
go.
Magnus, they're gonna go as well, and now you get to taste the same exact medicine because bye bye. It is finish
Oh,
again try, but only
Jesus.
for that long. Exactly, that it is. That it surely is. So. I lost when my recommendation left for home. I lost when your recommendation left for home. So I lost double the times than you did. It's unfair, but okay. That just means that we're going to see a different name. That just means that there's more hope coming in from the side of, TFD, TUFX, the Grounders, QWERTY. I mean, 7th Element and 3X do have great grounding already for themselves, but the rest of them, the 4 teams other than those two, I'm hoping to see one of them actually go ahead take the chicken. Specifically, if it's StuffX, I am gonna be dancing inside my heart because they haven't had a great game just yet. I'm waiting for one very patiently, and in the meanwhile, the circle impatiently will start moving in towards the center of La Bendita.
Yeah, La Bandita. This was a very could be a good place for Team Freestyle to dominate because it's right next door to their home place. But seems like Freestyle is out of the game. We are left with 6 of the squads in the match, out of which only one squad is with 3 men standing, which is Team QWERTY. They lost Chief OG early on, but rest of the squads are with their 4 players up. It's gonna make things difficult and interesting at the same time, and looks like things are getting difficult for the players of Team Tough and Team the Grounders. The Grounders took 1 knock from Joker Sir. Joker Sir will make sure to confirm the elimination point, or at least don't let the players of TG to go ahead and revive their teammate. But there you go, Chosen Boy going for that courageous move where he was just left on a sliver of an HP, but Joker Sir with the clinical sprays taking down 9mm Boy, and Team TG is left with only 2 players standing. One is knocked out. Sad Boy will get revived, but Evil Boy is the guy who is keeping Team Tough at the bay. Otherwise, Team Tough would have pushed forward and confirmed all these eliminations on Team TG. But 3X on the other side, they are keeping themselves low, keeping themselves silent. No, successes till now. But it won't take much of the time when Team 3X will be dominating and making sure everyone around them just feel the wrath which they have in themselves. But Team 3X still trying, going for those mini shots. Couldn't get any value, couldn't get any connections. but still, I believe so. It's time where Team 3X will get some more elimination points on Team TG and Team Tough, maybe.
Well, so far it seems
Oh,
like
look
the
at that.
grounders are going to be the one dropping down very, very quickly. And there it is. Back to the lobby. Bye-bye, that is 3X, 7E. They're definitely some of the most promising teams in the lobby.
Oh, GG's.
But I'm definitely looking forward to ToughX actually making the best of the situation. Edgar, no. You're stuck in a very bad situation. That's not looking like the best one for you. There's gotta be some way to escape it. Tokusaurus, on the other hand, is gonna make sure that the rest of the team stays alive, and he's able to make sure that his team gets every single support that's required from his side. And with that information in hand, we are seeing Team QWERTY getting shut down from the side of Seventh Element. So well polished. Their gameplay is so on top today. They did have their first victory ever in this league on Miramar. Is it gonna be a history repeating moment? Or is 3X gonna steal it all from them? Or
And
is TFD gonna have a shot finally? Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they did get some big bites taken off of them. Or
Yeah,
is ToughX gonna
definitely.
make their first ever chicken today?
Yeah, there is a fair possibility, but Team Tough, they are on the southwestern side of the circle, where Team 3X have the more control of the map, which makes them more favorable in the situation if the circle, leaves Team Tough or Team 3X. But it looks like two of the players from Team 3X, they're already on the edge of the circle, so they don't have to worry about moving along, or maybe trying to find a new home for themselves. But Team Tough, they are in a kind of a trouble. I can clearly see they have to descend from that high rise ridge, and it's just a few more minutes where Team Tough will be obliterated with those gunshots that will be coming from 3X. But 3X, Cairo is back on his knees, and that's where the moment 3X had their attention away from Team Tough, they somewhat sneaked themselves into the circle, which is keeping them alive, still 4-man standing. But 7E losing one of their players to the players of 3X. Tabby is still surviving. They have a big ridge to play from, but 7E somewhat still getting damaged from the players of Team 3X. Monto having a good angle on the players of 7E, which is making difficult for Divine to go ahead and take fight down in the valley against Team TFD or probably Team Tough.
Well, it looks very weird to see 7E being the one with the least winning chance on this. Because, like, okay, I'm not biting the stats at all. It's never least expected from the side of 7th Element or 3X. They're great teams. They're delivering great since the beginning. And, well, Team Tough, not so tough anymore. And there it is. The helmets on the screens keep getting, whitened out, just like, the soul leaving the body. There's literally just white, pale skin left on the ground in the form of a crate. And Team Tough keeps getting knocked one after the other. The faulty devils being the ones shutting them down and just, capitalizing on the number of frags that they can attain right now. But yeah, the circle is going to push in very soon. The faulty devils won't have much advantage walking in. But 7th Element definitely looks like the team with the least players on their board. However, it's never a hope loss for the side of 7th Element. They are the cool gang as we know it. We discovered this big mystery very, very far late into the game, but it's definitely a discovery that has made us realize that we were looking at the team very differently. Like the way they dominated, it wasn't it wasn't the scary domination, it was the cool domination, it was the backbencher domination, it wasn't the, oh, I always rank first, it was, I don't even care if I rank first kind of domination. It was that kind of energy that they were roaming around with. But it does seem like 7th Element has their hands very, very busy with 3X right in front of them.
Look at
Okay,
that.
there comes a great knock, and there's not going to
look
be
at
any
that.
possibility
Look
of
at that.
revival. Oh my god, 7th Element, just as we were
Oh
talking,
my goodness.
there is not much left for 7th Element to do anymore. They do have a fight against the faulty devils. They have already shut down 3X. But is it a difficult one? I don't think so. This is exactly the time when I expect Tokusaurus to re-heal himself. and then reveal himself inside his car, going around in the vehicle, round and round, while the rest of the teams get attracted towards him. Tabby and Divine going for the picks. That's exactly what I'm expecting. But look at the positioning from the side of the Faulty Devils. They have literally sandwiched Tabby alongside 24. And well,
Oh, GG.
I mean, Divine and Tabby are not going to have much
Oh,
joy
beautiful
here.
shots.
But Tokusaurus was going to
Beautiful
try
shots.
to defend it. He couldn't. Exactly. I mean,
Team
I
TFD.
cannot believe my eyes right now. The Faulty Devils, did they just snatch the narration from me? I was literally narrating from the side of 7th Element and it turned around. The tables were topped and toppled as well at the same time. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? The Faulty Devils, great performance. And well, by default, they get the chicken.
Yeah, but after getting this chicken dinner with 20 points, definitely they improved their overall rank, which is now on 16th. And another coming fight like this can help TFD to qualify for the finals. Much needed qualification for them. But 1922 damage, very precise, very calculated performance. The way they took the fight against Team Tough, it looked like, you know, they were in the champ mode and they went in and made sure that 7E don't get that chicken dinner. But guys, we'll definitely have a quick discussion on this after the short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
क्या बात है बच्चों, दिल जीतने वाली गेम खेल गए।
तो आंटी आपके साथ भी एक स्क्वाड अप हो जाए।
हाँ आ जाओ।
इस रमजान अपने स्क्वाड की गेम से बनो किसी की भलाई का मजबूत जरिया और खेलो सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, and we are back after this short break. Welcome to PMPL Pakistan 2023. And as we've been saying that, make sure during this Ramadan, squad up with your buddies, with your friends, and play to win heart, and also share the kindness. So, Yana, another unexpected chicken dinner. We weren't expecting Team TFD, the kind of track record they had throughout this PMPL. We were just counting our bets on 3x and Team Tough, but the way they got obliterated from 7 Element and Team TFD respectively, looks like, you know, there's been change of plans.
Absolutely. And I mean, I literally started narrating from the side of 7th Elements, trying to hype them up. And then I just look at the screen and I'm like, wait a second, why is Ehsan so hyped up? And then I'm like, wait a second, the Faulty Devils. Well, there it was. A very gentle sneak peek into what we have in store for you later on. But yeah, I mean, for now, you're gonna have to bear with me. Exactly. You're gonna have to bear with me right now, though. There's still one more match that I'm gonna be with you. So, bear with me.
Yeah, there are more surprises coming your way, guys. It's the final day, and we just want to make sure that each and everything gets stacked up. So, by the end of the day, there's nothing left which you guys can ask for, you know, and that's what we've been hiding. Slightly there's a sneak peek in, but definitely we'll go toward that time when we'll eventually unveil all these surprises for you guys. But again, definitely we'll have a look at the MVP of this previous match, and in my opinion that is Team 7E's player. But let's see if TFD was keeping themselves busy as they were. Definitely one of the players from TFD could be the MVP. But before that, we'll have a look at the top players of this match. And looks like JD with 750 damage, he got the MVP, but rest of the players are from different teams. Drolan with 6 eliminations, 563 damage. Then we have 3x Momtu with only 2 eliminations, but the guy have more than 750 damage, even more than the MVP of the match. And moving forward, we have Izzy. The guy was keeping himself busy, making it not easy for the opposition. But then we have Tokusaurus Leon with 489 damage, 4 eliminations, 26 minutes of survival. But having that disadvantage in the player's number, the surviving player number, it really, at the end of the match, it really bite in the back of the players of 7th Element. They were least expecting Team TFT to be this proactive, this aggressive, and straight away push in on the bridge like they did, and eventually made sure that Team TFT don't get the time to re-heal or just re-energize for the next battle. But my summary, it's the Magnus Esports rolling with the highest number of eliminations. Highest damage goes to Mobto, then highest assist goes to Izzy. Izzy even confirming few of the kills for himself, have highest assist in this match. And then we have highest healing done by Snow. So again, GG's first match for NES Snow, not a good one, but he somewhat managed to keep himself relevant, Ehana, with his highest healing.
Absolutely, absolutely. However, Ehsan, I do gotta ask you something.
Yeah, go
Buddy,
ahead.
when are you free after this PMPL? Because like you've got some great rhyme and rhythm. Let's start a mushaira thingy together. I mean, I cannot find the English word for it, so audience, please use Google. But like,
Yeah.
you're very on point. I would definitely like to challenge that, because when we talk about the games, I definitely lost to you earlier, even though you didn't win either.
Yeah.
In this one, I think I can beat you. But like, yeah, you're good. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this. We can check our schedules. We can compare our schedules,
Yes.
and we'll find a slot where we can have a judge and a jury to eventually give out the decision who's the best. But again, it's been a match where we had a good start. We had an aggressive start, but by the 6th phase of the game, it was getting slowed down. We were left with only 6 teams. The team were just trying to place themselves into the circle, and there's not much happening, and most of these teams were 4-man standing. But the fight of TFT with the Team Tough really sparked up the things, and the battleground was lit up once again, and the rest was a chain reaction that we just witnessed, where 3X got eliminated from 7E. 7E made sure they keep the player of Team QWERTY slightly away and push toward the players of TFT, and they finally confirmed that elimination point for themselves. But Team 7E did a great job in the outskirts of La Bandita, which we were expecting from them. But have a look at the match ranking. Team TFT with 10 elimination points, 10 placement points, 20 points, a good match for them. Then we have 7th Element, another consistent performance coming from their side, 13 total points. And talking further, if we have a look at Magnus Esports, definitely they are far better in the performance. If we will compare QR on the second page, definitely QR didn't make it here. So they have 10 points, so they're in top 3. 3X with 9 points, Team Tough with 8 points, but Team QWERTY, Team BABLU, and Team Freestyle with 6, 5, 5 each for themselves respectively. Second page will open up the story for our initial eliminations. Few of the teams got eliminated pretty early, and the one I fairly remember, Hannah, was Team Star. They were the first one, I guess, losing their players in the previous match.
Absolutely, they lost to early on in a very aggressive, start, and then they lost the remaining 2 eventually. So yeah, not the best start, but definitely something that they can roll forward with, because in the end, just trying to collect those placement points is not giving them any benefit either. If they do want to be able to be in the teams that make it to the bonus match, that make it to the finals, they do have to get some elimination points, because they're definitely not able to secure themselves multiple chickens. They have just 1 so far, and if they want to make sure that the points increase, they have to make sure that they get some frags before going for the positions, because there are some really high caliber dominant teams who are already ruling the upper sides of the leaderboard. They are definitely going to be very, very difficult to fight against. So pick your poison and just go ahead and fight the team that you feel like you're comfortable standing against. But yeah, Quantum Rage, don't do me this bad. I mean, I was bidding on you.
There's a big difference between 3rd position and 14th position. Looks like there's been like 2 ones keeping apart both of these teams. But looking at the overall ranking for this week, we have Aegon XI8 still on top with 254 points. The difference is there. because both of these teams didn't play their first match yet. So not much of the change happening on the top two position. Next Generation with the previous match didn't manage to get much of the points for themselves, so it's been a slight change. So 140 points for X Generation. Magnus Esports with 10 more points. They have improved their position on the 4th and 7th on the 7th element on the 5th position. But second page is where all of our eyes are stuck, all of our attention is there, because top 12 is your goal for the day. And just make sure that you go for that extra match, go for that Vikendi. Could be the game changer for you. It could be those extra points. They'll eventually get you the finals. But still, we have just started the story. It's there's more to it, and we will be witnessing those developments in moving forward, in the coming matches. But it's been a heavy discussion, about some of these teams, like the struggling ones. Especially, I wanted to talk about Negative Esports. Negative Esports, I was very happy when I saw, like, it's the final day. Definitely, we're gonna see some performances from Negative Esports, and they were popping on the left side of the kill feed. But as I just start talking about them, they gave me more relevant material, which is kind of talking about their doom, talking about their demise. And looks like Team Negative Esports still not getting anything out of this PMPL.
Absolutely. We have some very good teams that have made their way into the PMPL. But again, this is the battle for the best. So a lot of them are going to be struggling and trying to make their way into the top 12, top 16. And Negatives is definitely one of the teams that are having a very, very hard time trying to make their way up. Alongside Star and HellRaisers, these teams have literally been so consistent towards the bottom of the leaderboard that even if you don't know what's going on the top, you know exactly who's sitting where when you talk about the bottom. I'm not trying to say this in a mocking way. I'm really trying to just let the teams know that this is literally the last straw for you. This is literally the moment where you take the cat out of the bag and just put it all out there, give your 100%, because that's all you can do right now. So do what you have to do. Make sure you're delivering as much as you think you are capable of, because if you fail to do exactly what you are good at doing, you might just not be happy with yourself at the end of it. Because it's one thing, we all know there are going to be a couple of teams that will not be making it all the way through into the finals. But then being one of the teams who keeps feeling like okay, we could not even deliver what we wanted to show up there, and that is why we did not make it, that's heartbreaking. Losing because of better teams around is a whole different thing, but losing because you were having bad days one after the other is a whole different pain.
Yeah, it looks like there's been a consistent pattern that some of these teams were following throughout this PMPL, and if the results are saying so, you should be more of worried about what your performance looks like rather than what we innocent individuals are saying here. So it doesn't matter at the end of the day. If you're happy
Very
with your
innocent.
performance, if you're happy what you accomplished, okay, good with you. But looks like it's a big tournament. It comes every year, like twice, and it's a big opportunity for all those emerging players, all those players who've been aspiring to get to the final stage, the PUBG Mobile Global Championship, which is again a big mark, a big achievement for most of these competitive players, been grinding for years. But if your motivation is just to show up in the league stage or just to be in the top 20 teams of PMPL, rightly you have all the rights to be excited about. But seeing like this, seeing you getting thrashed like this, it looks humiliating, and nobody wants to see themselves on the losing side. But again, if it's been happening quite some time, it looks like the mistakes are being repeated again and again, and there's been no learning happening. But talking about this particular match, it's the second match of the day, and we are on Erangel, guys, and PMPL Week 2 League Play Day 5 is about to get to the mid, where we will go on the third map after this one. But on the second map, as we can see, we have a northwestern circle centralizing Georgia Pole, Giorgio Mountains. Then we have Ruins Hospital, Gatka in between. Then we have Shooting Range and Zarki, somewhat still intact in the playing area. Team Star will be happy, but how long they're going to stay happy, because most of these teams coming from the eastern side definitely going to choose the place right next door in shooting range to hold on to and definitely make things worse for Team Star.
Absolutely. Agonex I8, H2E, HR70, Regicide, QWERTY, none of them disappointing. All of them literally on their default drop locations alongside Team Star and 52 Esports. I'm not seeing BABLU going to the exact spot that they generally choose to go to. Neither they are on the Georgiopol area, nor did I spot them around Ferry Pier. So that just looks a little weird to me right now. But we'll see how our teams adjust and make out of this position, because right now it seems like there's a lot of switches happening, and I feel like Team BABLU is a little more impatient in trying to show off what they exactly have in store for the finals already, because this team definitely has a great standing. Even though we aren't seeing as much performance as we expected from them, they are definitely fortified into the top 12. But right now it just seems like they are very eager to go ahead and do something different, do something out of the box for us, and none of the default spots that they generally go to are being visible here, spotted uh, for them. But yeah, Team Negatives definitely not in a very good situation, because even though BABLU hasn't been delivering as much as we wanted them to, Team Negatives has definitely been on a lower edge compared to them, and this is a fight that might just result in early elimination of Team Negatives. However, if things are different from what I expect, I'ma be doing a happy dance.
Team Negative Esports, I'm not sure if BABLU had an idea where Negative was dropping, because it looks like it's on purpose clash, and it's gonna make things interesting for the players of Negative Esports. Zero is kind of isolated. Rest of the team is in the city, in the apartments, which are pretty open on the eastern side, will make difficult for Negative Esports to join the battle, where only player which is holding on the front line is Negative Zero. And it's just a few more minutes where Team BABLU will realize, okay, this guy could be in any of these four hard covers, and it will be difficult for Zero to just hold on to that position. But seeing the situation, I believe Team BABLU will definitely push, will check those corners, will definitely check those areas where they want to get those early successes, and this is something Team BABLU much need for their finale, because once they have the momentum, they have their eyes set, it will be a different BABLU, and it can make things worse for any of those teams out there, whether it's I8, whether it's Team 3X, Team Magnus Esports, or even if we talk about 7th Element. Once BABLU start playing, it will be difficult for all these teams.
Well, the teams are definitely gonna face some hard times once we start seeing BABLU in the form that they are expected to be in. But currently, it just seems like they are not gonna have the best time making this fight happen. They've already set their sights on freestyle, but Negatives, oh my god, look at Zero. He has great angle to keep an eye on every single person from the side of Team BABLU. But Buzzet, on the other hand, is way far away. He's literally straying. Oh my god, nice nade.
Oh,
I
no
was about to
way.
say, but no, exactly.
No,
I was
this.
expecting this to result in something good, but it didn't. So
Look
good.
at this. This is
Just
what
like
you
the
call a
chickens
nice.
that they are
Oh,
trying
so
to go
close.
for.
Yeah, it seemed like Negative Esports Zero, it's time where he will eventually go for that fight, but Negative Zero definitely gonna get knocked out. It's BABLU Pikachu after all, and unfortunately, the start on the negative side is again on the negative side of the spectrum, and Team Negative is taking the first player damage for themselves. But R3G versus 7th Element, it's happening somewhere on the map, but both of these teams have traded one knock each, and now R3G is pushing forward. 7E Tabby, he was least expecting these players to push in, and Tokusaurus will take care of this. Tokusaurus will definitely take care of this. Divine is low on HP, but on the other side, Avenger is the final surviving player. Let's see if Avenger just want to get into the fight, just make things difficult for the players of 7E, but there you go, 7E still surviving, and I believe that's where Tokusaurus will confirm those elimination points. T24 OP is already knocked out, but there's been, I guess, a third party somewhat. No, there's been no third party. It's been Avenger trading some shots on the vehicle just to give it a burst so the players can get knocked out. But I believe it's just a few more minutes where Team 7E's T24 OP, he will go for that revival. And Divine is anxiously waiting for that time where his players will show up and put him back on his feet so he can be a part of this squad wipe that we are about to witness. R3G Avenger, he is still waiting for the opportunity where he can go ahead and confirm those eliminations. But let's see if there will be a possibility where Avenger can do much of the difference. But there you go, Avenger is going in the open. Tabby was laid down, couldn't spot him, but Avenger with the utility definitely can make things difficult for the players of 7E. Tokusaurus taking some damage. Divine on the other side got knocked out. Avenger with one utility took down two. Tokusaurus still in the mix, but Team R3G have only their final player surviving. Tabby have to go ahead and revive his players before both of these guys bleed out. Divine is bleeding out pretty fairly quick, but look at Avenger. What is this guy doing? He's trying to push forward, but there's utility going in, and I believe Tokusaurus will take care of this situation. And it could be a 1v4. There you go. Tabby confirms the final kill, and that's where 7E wiping their first squad.
Well, 7E has definitely wiped the squad, but they're not gonna be able to revive every single player. It's gonna be just 2 surviving. Okay, 3 surviving for their side. They've lost Divine to the play zone, and this is not looking like the best situation. This could have been a win. This could have been a win with all 4 alive, but the cost that they paid definitely does not look like an optimal situation, a happy-go-lucky situation for the team. But the rest of the teams are definitely looking forward to shooting some heads right now, because this is a war between 141 and Star. Team Star, I want to see them take this one because they had a really hard time in the last match, and I do not want to see a single team be exactly where they are. I want to see some shuffles. I want to see some uh, claps, hops, chops, and that's exactly what the steps of a polka dance look like. So yeah, shuffle, clap, hop, chop, box.
Oh man, you're just putting different and difficult task for Team Star, and let's see if they can show up at the end of the day. But what is happening with the players of 141? I believe they are going away, and 141 Eagle, he rightly pushed forward, and I believe it will be a 1 versus 1 between both of these players. Eagle giving some more damage, but Jin just holding on to his position, confirming that elimination, and it is the final player of 141 official surviving somewhere on the map. He's not somewhere in the picture, but I believe Miracle have an idea where the final player is, and I believe it's just a few more minutes where Team Star will definitely go ahead and push and confirm the final elimination point on the player of 141 as well. But NES versus Magnus Esports is happening, and Iron got confirmed in the mix, where not Esports losing one of their player initially.
This is it. North Esports coming in for that revenge from the last map. Nightmare had decided that Magnus was going to lose their breath to them, and that's exactly what he is doing, with great support coming in from the rest of the team as well. North Esports is definitely going to make sure that Magnus does not stand a surviving chance into this game. The revival is going to happen, but that's not going to be enough HP to go ahead and take a fight with. There comes a knock. Zen's the last man standing. He does not know that the window peak happened and the information has been collected. With that, there comes an end for Magnus Esports. A very early elimination, sent back to the lobby with just 1 point on board, while North Esports survives with 3 players. A great job. Commendable. I think the emotional support they were calling for, they found it in some crate somewhere, and it's working out.
will confirm the elimination point. What's happening? Team QWERTY was taking a fight against a different team, and now they have lost one of their players, and I believe Team QWERTY is still surviving with 3 of their players somewhere on the edges of the circle. That's where Team BABLU is going. Voltrux, what's going on, brother? What's going on? What's going through your mind? And I believe so Team QWERTY want to take some revenge, and Voltrux just draw one of the knocks from the squad of Team BABLU. Vasi is another one, and it could be another one, but here comes the buggy, and we'll take down Voltrux. Kill will be confirmed as well, but one of the players from Team BABLU got eliminated right away. But Chief OG, he's pushing forward. Pan is there. It's a 1 versus 1 situation. Khan is in the back lines, where one of the players from Team BABLU is reviving his fallen teammate, and the other one is taking the fight. Pan versus Chief OG. It's happening. Team QWERTY, they have to revive Voltrux, otherwise the chances are very skim where they can win this fight against Team BABLU. It's a 3 versus 3. Reviews is up, and now it will be interesting to see what's going to happen between both of these teams.
Well, both the teams do look like they are in for the fight. They're in for the chicken. But right now, the chicken is gonna hop around, pop around with a quack-a-doodle-doo all around, because nobody is set in stone for this one. Team Star looking really, really strong. I'm liking that. 4 frags, never mind. 2 knocks already. That too against X8. I mean, I'm laughing like that, but it's just a fact. There's a team who is literally on the top of the leaderboard. There's a team that's literally on the bottom of it. So, I don't know, but it just seems like X8 will take this one. And that's just how I feel about this matchup. But yeah, at the same time,
it's a major difference, obviously, and again, we cannot compare both these teams, but somewhat Team Star showed some resilience initially in the fight, but again, with the experience that Team A gonna have, and they'll definitely go for that hunt down mentality, and will make sure that they confirm the remaining players from Team Star. Somewhat they have an idea whether one of the players from Star is still at the crash site. Zyroje and Miracle, both of them are here, and that's where the formation is happening. Team A on X side, with every inch they are trying to get close to the players so they can sense them and they can smell their breath and eventually take them out as well. But Team Star with 4 eliminations in their backpack. The players who did the job in the previous fight, both of them are out, so chances are again slightly difficult. Zyroje got taken out, and it's just a Miracle who is still surviving. Utility will be dumped and will be launched toward the players of Team Star, and there you go. Nothing more to say. Team Star is out of the game. And also on the other side, Team BABLU Reviews is in the crosshairs of Team Aegon XI8. Reviews somewhat surviving, still surviving, but Team BABLU with the 1 player standing, Team 3X with 1 player standing. HR also lost 3 of their players. It doesn't look like a good match for some of these teams out there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, as right now nothing is happening on the screen, I'm just gonna go back to something that happened a second ago and recite my nursery rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder where you are. In a map so wide and far, out in the lobby, ha ha ha. That's just the way the game was. I'm sorry. I am just trying to find a different way of motivating the teams. Maybe this will put them in a place where they're like, okay, you know what, let me just show this caster who just showed up like a few days ago and is trying to comment on our game that we've been practicing for months and years in a row, and just put her in her place. Like, I want to be put in my place. Anyways, right now, going back. 7th Element, oh my god, this team is unstoppable. However, it seems like QWERTY has great game plans for them as well. And they are literally facing 2 of the teams that are very easy for them to pick off of. And if this turns out in the favor of QWERTY, they're going to have great number of frags on their boards, and it's going to definitely bump up their position at some point or the other. HellRaisers, however, are gonna be bid adieu. They are gonna be marching back to the lobby as of now. Some more games coming in for you guys, but polish up. If it helps, take push-ups. I don't know. Whatever works out for you guys. Maybe attach a charger to your phone. I don't know. I really don't know. But there definitely has to be something or the other that you can come up with for the rest two games that are about to happen, because this is definitely not looking like one that you have done some great things in. However, Team Negatives, well, that's a shutdown that's waiting to happen.
Yeah, surely Team Negative Esports confirming those elimination points from Team QWERTY, as we were least expecting Team Negative Esports to be this aggressive. But again, they had nothing left. They have to be aggressive, otherwise they would have been victim of the harassing aggression coming from Blue Zone, which most of these teams are facing on a daily basis. Nobody is just, giving out any hashtags for this kind of problem. But yeah, surely, we are moving forward in the game, and this is how our circles get shrinked, and eventually most of these teams are pushed forward to move in a safe place. But Negative Esports, they're getting bombarded from all different sides, where they lost one of their player, Pinkman. Guru Boy is low on HP, and he is still receiving shots from far away, and it's making things difficult for Guru Boy to survive. But Team Negatives, they have some good numbers of elimination points in their backpack now. 2 players surviving. 3 of these eliminations are with the Guru Boy. What was the rest of the team doing? And it seems like Team Negative Esports did a great job for themselves.
Well, I mean, they did come out of the blue and actually showed us some reds right there, and put, the misery of QWERTY all the way back into the lobby. And I mean, they just made them more and more miserable. However, right now it seems like Guru Boy is gonna be knocked as well. It's Buzzard remaining alone, and he has literally no frags on him. So there's little expectation from this guy when it comes to gunfights, but he's definitely gonna be able to provide the revival to the one guy from the team that was actually able to manage the frags that they have on board at all. In the same time, we are gonna see 3x trying to go around the area. If they do set their eyes in the right direction, they might just have some easy picks for themselves. However, right now, snow is gonna be buried right under the snowballs that are about to happen, and with that, Team North Esports is going to be sent back home as well. This is literally 9 teams remaining. One team, the one that goes out right now, is going to be the one which has no placement points whatsoever. The teams that look like they are most likely to leave the lobby right now are 3x and H2E. Both teams have literally no frag points either. So that's going to be a 0 game, and there it is. H2E is the one with no points at all, null and void situation alongside HR and 141. Not working out for them at all, but they have a couple more matches to go, so we might be able to see something better coming in for the next ones. But the hope just keeps shrinking and shrinking into thin oblivion with the way the teams are actually carrying themselves. I mean, I wanted the teams to carry their own weight, but they're literally not able to carry even themselves, let alone the weight.
Yeah, and surely so. Another team getting eliminated of this match at 8th position, and this time around we are pretty concentric around Shelter, where T24 OP will take down Edgar, who took the lead, but unfortunately been led straight to the lobby. But Negative Esports still surviving on the southern edge of northern edge of the circle, where Team Agon XI8 and Team Tough were making things difficult for the 2 surviving players of Team Negative Esports. But here comes 52 Esports. They're pushing forward. It's a 3 versus 4 situation. 52 Esports have a clear-cut advantage, but Haji will go forward, will confirm one player from Team 52 Esports, and now Haji is going for more shots, preparing these shots for Team 52 Esports, because 52 have to push forward. But look at Uzum from far away. He confirmed that elimination point for himself. T24 also taking some third-party shots on Team Tough. Haji got knocked out, and within no time, Team Tough is now surviving with one of their player, which has a big responsibility on his shoulders to revive all of his fallen comrades. But Negative Guru Boy taking down the players of 7E. 7E was over extending, and that's where Negative Esports put them back in their place, and looks like it's time for 52 Esports to confirm those elimination points, and Chot will confirm the final player from Team Tough. Team Tough is out of the game, and we're left with only 5 teams, 13 players still surviving, and looks like an average of 3 players surviving per team. It's gonna be more diluted final circle situations where Agon Inside is the only team with the 10 elimination points, double-digit elimination points, and 4 of their players still standing, making it easy for them to get another chicken dinner for themselves. But 7E, 2 players are surviving, 7 eliminations in their backpack. Looks like they've been busy throughout, and even with this man count, they've been picking frags right, left, center.
Well, right now it seems like Team Negative has definitely got themselves at a place where they can actually, have something to hang by. Freestyle, I am not as impressed as I was, a couple days ago. They do not have any frags one more time. They have lost a couple of men on their side. Not the optimal situation for any team, specifically in a moment like this. 52 Esports, wait a second, are you dealing damage onto Egon Excited? That's a team you do not mess with. You do not. Oh, wait. Oh, God, that actually resulted in a knock. Oh, and now you know this is the one that you want to walk out of, huh? No, you're choosing to go ahead with this one? Okay, go for it, go for it. There's definitely some shots that can be fired and converted at the same time, but we'll see how far that one goes, because there's a great tree cover that Agonix I8 is going to use and capitalize on, and your position is going to be leaked very, very quickly. And with that capitalization on information, we might just see the remaining 2 players of the side of Agonix I8 coming in from the flank, trying to make sure that you are done for the day. However, right now it's a 4v3v 2v2v2 situation in which Freestylers already at a loss, gonna be doing great damage on their own selves, because, well, right now it seems like the whole passive play they came up with is not working out. There comes a buggy, and that's gonna bug you quite a bit. Drop shot.
Oh,
there it
geez.
is. There it is. Drop shot has been dropped dead. And right now is a cover coming in from the side of 52 Esports, even though I know in my heart that it's definitely an Agonix I8 match. This is how they like to start the day, with a great domination coming on boards. I really, really wish to see 52 Esports go against them and actually make some great gameplay in the process, because this team definitely desperately needs that chicken dinner. The players are hungry, they have a way home, and to change their course, to change their direction, they have to take a stop at a winner chicken dinner stall, where they can just get themselves enough food to prevent going all the way back home and just survive until the finals. We are seeing great game coming in. This is 1v2 v3 v4 situation. 4 teams still surviving. I know it's 4 teams. I shouldn't even be counting the number of players that are standing against each other. But right now, wait a second. Okay, the biggest threat has been eliminated. It's a single survivor from the side of 7th element right now. And, well, Agonix I8 looks really, really strong. I am rooting for this team right now. I'm talking about 52 Esports, even though I know what you all are thinking. I know what all the players surviving are thinking. This is an Agonix map. This is an Agonix match. But yeah, would love to see the tables turn around. Ooh, the last 2 remain. Great number of frags on both the teams. But there it is. Jalad is getting spotted. And the spray has come in. No connection just so far. But there it is, on the right time, on the right spot. There it is. The mistake is definitely going to be punished. And with that, Agonix I8 makes it into
another one down.
Oh, God. That's the second. A 1, a 2, and a 3 just waiting to happen. Hassan, are you going to be able to make it? No,
Oh, look at this,
they're going to be running over. He's definitely trying to take the fight, but this is not resulting in the result that he was expecting. And there it is. Agonix I8 with that great firepower, great manpower, taking the map. That's how they start the day, and there it is. My voice is gonna die. They make me scream so much.
Yep, and there you go, another winner chicken dinner going in the backpack of Team Aegon XI8. Not much needed, but still, you know, who can say no to a chicken dinner? And if this been served this easy, definitely any team out there will grab on that opportunity. But again, 14 elimination points, 24 total points in this particular match, 2000 plus damage, and these guys are just stacking numbers for PMGC once again. Overall rank is number 1, you know, definitely deserving rank. Out of their 38 matches, they have managed to get 11 of those chicken dinners. But we'll definitely discuss these stats after this short break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
पहले ही कस्टमर्स नहीं आ रहे थे और आगे रमजान में तो बिल्कुल ही नहीं आएंगे। तुम सारा टाइम अपने दोस्तों के साथ आवारागर्दी में गुजार देते हो। इस तरह तो गुजारा हो ही नहीं सकता। खबरदार फोन को हाथ लगाया। ओह, आ गए होंगे तुम्हारे आवारा दोस्त।
क्या सीन है ब्रो, चला चले।
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा। हाथ जो मिलते हैं रास्ते निकलते हैं, खुशियों में बदलते हैं, रौनक हर चेहरे पे खुद ही आ जाती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
क्या बात है बच्चों, दिल जीतने वाली गेम खेल गए।
तो आंटी आपके साथ भी एक स्क्वाड अप हो जाए।
हाँ, आ जाओ।
इस रमजान अपने स्क्वाड की गेम से बनो किसी की भलाई का मजबूत जरिया और खेलो सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
Welcome back, guys, after a short break, and we have just witnessed another historic moment in this PMPL Pakistan 2023, and Aegon XI again starting their day with a chicken dinner. This is your host Essen, and if you just joined the stream, say a big warm welcome to Ehana as well. Ehana, after the break, what are your thoughts? I know we are left with only few of these, but yeah, let's go be generous and share our thoughts about Aegon XI performance.
I mean, is there even a requirement for words anymore? They literally do it all by their gameplay itself. They're a great team, and I mean, I don't know what all to comment about the team. They have great everything. They're literally the perfect package coming into this game, and that's literally so shown on the leaderboard itself. But let's just take a look at the MVP, because I'm confused which one from Aegon XI8 it's gonna be. IQ.
Oh, this is IQ once again, and definitely displaying some great IQ on the battlefield, as we have seen him taking some frags on 7 element, and the way in the final fights these guys were just trolling somehow. They knew that it's a 4 versus 1 when 2 of the players were knocked out from the side of 52 Esports, and the whole team wasn't even required for that fight. It was Blade only taking down 2 of those players, and somewhat Blade was reading the players of 52 Esports like an open book, which is you know, again shows that some of these strategies that these teams in PMPL are deploying are kind of more amateur sided for Team Aegon XI. They know where these players gonna move, they know how they're gonna move into the circle, and what are those positions where they're gonna pop out of, and that's where, you know, there are no more surprises for Aegon XI8 to deal with in this lobby. But again, another chicken dinner. We'll definitely have a look on the top players of this match, and before we go there, I can surely say Team Aegon XI is running away with the first spot, and all of those points which are being served to them on the battlefield, and looks like Aegon XI is enjoying themselves.
Well, they definitely are, and it's very clear on the top players board as well. I mean, literally 10 eliminations from two players itself, IQ and Blade. I think IQ is just going on solidifying his position into the top eliminations as well. But at the same time, talking about Team QWERTY, 52 Esports, Team Star, even though the teams did not have as good a run as we expected, the players did step up. They did rise to the occasion, and I'm very happy about that. I just wish it had happened quite a bit earlier so that we could see these teams go ahead for a much better, run in the game so far.
Yeah, it's been kind of a roller coaster ride for most of these teams, and looks like some of these rides are going downways, and not coming up somehow. But talking about the match summary, team Aegon Excite, again, their names are popping up in every stats out there, especially for this match, where highest elimination goes to Blade, highest elimination once again goes to IQ from the same team, Vortex with the highest damage, Osama with another highest damage, which is a big anomaly, where Star had a very good fight initially against 141 official, but couldn't hold on to their position and got eliminated by the hands of Negative Esports. But Negative Esports, surviving for this match, got 9 points for themselves and got eliminated on I believe third spot overall in placements. But 52 Esports, another good match for them, 13 points. Team 7th Element, even if they haven't got the chicken dinner, but these guys are consistent. 13 points in the previous match, 12 points in this one. So looks like they're keeping themselves on top of the table with one quick recipe, and that's just to survive and try to get maximum in output on the battlefield. Whatever is being served to them, they just grab onto it and make sure they get those elimination points for themselves.
Absolutely. They are impressive nonetheless. But yeah, Team H2E, HellRaisers, 141 officials definitely need a lot of buckling up, definitely need a lot of, I don't know, everything. They do need a lot to improve upon to actually go ahead and make sure that they get themselves in a position where they can actually at least participate into the finals nonetheless. But yeah, these teams definitely have a lot to work on. But on the same time, I'm seeing some names which do not really belong on the bottom, like Magnus, Regicide, 3x. These teams were doing good. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, sometimes again it's part of the game. Sometimes you have a good match, sometimes you don't. But looks like teams like HR, they have a regular pattern that is happening to them, and that's what they are clueless to come up with any solution. And every match it's the same story. Team HellRaisers getting eliminated early on, but 141 official, they had a good fight with Team Star. Unfortunate they were. Jin with a very good position, confirming those elimination points on players of 141, which made things worse for them just to even survive. Even the King was final solo survivor. But having a look at this on the overall ranking, second page is where all of our attention is, because top 12 will qualify for the Vikendi, the final match of the day. But top 16, all of these teams gonna get the bonus points, and eventually top 16 will go to the finals, where the $70,000 prize pool is relevant, where all those distribution gets in play, and all of these teams, they are eyeing on those big numbers. They want to get those numbers for themselves. But according to schedule, Ihana, we are jumping into our third match of the day. Can't say I felt like it's been 2 matches already, because things are moving pretty quick. And now it's Group C on the benches, and we will be moving into Miramar. Any wild guesses once again, Ihana? What do you think who's gonna win? Except I8. Don't pick I8. I know you wanna put your bets on the winning horses, but beside I8, who do you think is?
I feel like
I feel
like this one might go to QR. Miramar is the map where they capitalize the most, and this is the last Miramar they're gonna get to play. So I'm hoping for them to actually go ahead and get this one, but let's see how it turns out. In the meanwhile, I do feel like one thing that was very worth noticing when we were watching, the overall rankings, the difference that I8 is going on creating. It's 131. I'm betting that at the end of this match, the difference between I8 and Regicide might just go to 150, and that's just something that I'm not even scared to go ahead and say, because it's really bold, but it's also something that is very reachable for the side of I8.
Yeah, as we were doing some math for this week for Team I as well, even overall they have a good number of points for themselves. But guys, we are moving into our third match of the day. But with that, we have to say goodbye to we have to say goodbye to our Ehana. Before you leave, what surprise do you have for us today?
Well, I have someone coming in today who's gonna be taking away my throne, so I'm upset about that. But yeah, you guys are gonna have much more entertainment going further, because we have quite a few shuffles happening today, as it is the last day. So everyone, welcome Torix. I'll just take your leave for the day, but here it is.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much,
much.
Anna.
Welcome,
Thank you
Torix.
so much.
Welcome to PMPL Pakistan. And you've been watching all these matches, as a viewer, as an analyst. But
Yeah.
what are your takes on especially some of these teams that are struggling so bad? We are not left with any more words to describe what kind of performances they have. But go ahead, man. Stage is yours.
Thank you so much, S. And first of all, for the warm welcome, and same thanks to Ahana as well for welcoming in the third match, which is of the Miramar. But S, and we already saw the plain line. Now, as you have already mentioned, which team might need to change, which team might need to do something better. And I say majority of the teams, because look at that number one team, that is the Gonix I8, and from their point towards the second position points, it's almost like somewhat close by to 150 already. 100-point margin is a big one, and every single team needs to firstly take down Team Econ XI8 if they want to change that direction for their own favor. But right now in the Miramar, we can already see some fights happening from the side of the team. HR right now getting their first knock, but will they be able to achieve this kill? That is a bigger question, because judging from their formation, Team HR is completely scattered all around this area.
Yeah, HR, they are pretty much scattered, but looks like it will be a difficult one for them to confirm. And eventually, the player from TG will bleed out, because none of the player is volunteering for, going for the revival, because it's a risky one. It could be another player, getting knocked out. But Chosen Boy, he's getting some damage. Sad Boy got confirmed HR tier with the first elimination in this match. But Nubix, he is confronting remaining players from TG. Where is the rest of the squad? HR Nubix's position is not open, but the guy with the shotgun, he's going for those shots, but unfortunately, Evil Boy and 9mm Boy will confirm that elimination point on HR, and it's been an even Steven for both of these teams. They have traded one each, and now it's just a full-fledged fight could possibly break in, and we can see either of these teams getting out of this match. But it looks like Team TG, they're happy with the results, what they got, and Nubix is out of the game. But Evil Boy low on HP, and Adnan is giving that backstab, which was much needed in the situation where Nubix was waiting for that backup from Adnan. A slight delay made things worse for him, but another utility coming in, and this busted truck, it's a good angle to throw that utility, but let's see if utility can do anything. I don't think so. But TG with that revival will definitely go ahead and make it a 1 versus 2 situation for Adnan.
Definitely, Adnan's situation is right now 1v2, but on the backside, the cover fire will be
Oh,
engaged.
good
The
one.
guys of both sides have taken one player more down. Once again, Evil Boy straight up going for the revival factor, because they know next NTers from the Team HR side, they're already super far away. But next, with this Molly, this player can hope to achieve another knockout, but no, it's not gonna
No
happen.
way.
Things are not looking good for the team HR right now. The team that did got the initial knockout and now is struggling in this area.
tears,
But
man.
Evil
GG's.
Boy, what have you done? You just went right out in the opens in the favor of the team HR. Tears used that opportunity, knocked you out, and now 9MF Boy, it's all up to this guy. He's inside of this truck, but he has to get out. He has to make sure that he
Good one, man.
towards the fullest, but no, it's not gonna happen. Team HR, the way that these guys' formation is, after losing the one player, they do not want to lose another one, and that is one of the reasons both of these guys are rushed right on that point, got the knockout, and got the kills for themselves as well, leaving only Chosen Boy as the chosen guy for the whole team at this point. But this guy, he doesn't have good guns as well, SN, because with the Thompson and the Uzi in hand, he cannot hope to shoot from a long distance range.
Yeah, it's just a few minutes ago we just jumped into this Miramar, and initially the first stage of the game, you came across this fight where you didn't get much time to loot, and especially in case of TG, they were rarely being vacated by HR. They've been keeping themselves them busy, and eventually Team TG couldn't hold on to their position and eventually got eliminated. But Chosen Boy, his last location was conveyed, and somewhat Team HR had an idea where this guy was, but now they don't know. This guy has just creeped into the arena and could be another close threat for them. The way Adnan is moving in the open, this can bring trouble for the players of HR. Adnan just freshly got revived, and he doesn't want to go down on his knees once again. But HR next, and HR tier, their role in this fight was phenomenal. Both of these guys just totally carried their whole squad, and somewhat managed to take down 3 of the players from Team TG. But Chosen Boy, what is he waiting for? And I believe it's time where definitely the guy Chosen Boy he is not gonna go for that survival thing. He'll full-fledged at least give a backstab to HR, leaving them to at least 2 players before he leaves with the lobby, and making it difficult for the players of HR to even carry forward their gameplay in the later stages.
As his name suggests, he is the chosen one for the whole team. He has to make sure that not only he gets some kills, but at the same time he survives for his team. But the way that he's moving, he's going to be face to face with right now Tias. He spotted the players. Fortunately for this guy, Tias did not see him at this point. So Chosen Boy has some more opportunities that he can move forward, that he can use this opportunities to take the players out in the open, which he is going to do, because there is a spray, there is a fire right on the car. But unfortunately for this guy, he is not going to be able to take down the players or just from the Thompson fire. Now, the Team HR knows his exact location. Chosen Boy can hope to at least take 1 player down before going out, but no, it's not going to happen. As Team HR, they've already seen that the circle is 1,000 meters ahead of him. They straight up moved inside of that circle, satisfied with their 3 kills that they did on the TG. Now it's up to them to whether they move out inside the circle or they take the last guy, the Chosen Boy, as well. But on the other side, we can see the team Magnus and TFD close by to each other, but no shots and no fire has been done so far. They did got some initial knockouts, but that was all it. Right after that, right after the initial knockouts, the first elimination from the team Magnus, which was done by Faster. Now the team has moved out into the back. But look at Finisher's position, and he's on top of the mountain. He can not only give the best cover towards his team, but also the position that he is in, he can straight up see every single player somewhat in his radius.
Yeah, but again, it's a game of intel, especially in Miramar. The high rises, the reason why most of these teams go for those high rises is just to have a better view and better information being conveyed to the teammates, so they can get the value upon other teams. But Malik is out of the mix. Team Freestyle staying with 3 of the players in the lobby, which looks like this is just a few more minutes when things will turn south for them, and eventually Team Magnus Esports will confirm those elimination points. Look at the position of Team Magnus Esports right next door to the junkyard. That's where the moment Team Freestyle will be leaving for the center, especially as we can see it's kind of getting centered on Graveyard and San Martin. It could be a possible situation where most of these players will be butted while moving toward the Graveyard by Team Magnus Esports. But Team TFD, They're moving using the road network from Hasi and Little Patrol. Team QR is also joining in the party from the northern side. So it's been a lot of migration happening because it's been a centralized shift, keeping most of these teams on the edges and some of them out of the play area. And now they have to find a good real estate for themselves. But Team Magnus Esports, they're not going for the full-fledged fights. Team 52 Esports have just came pretty close to these guys, but overcooked grenade, not gonna give any damage to the players of 52 Esports. Where is rest of the Magnus Esports? It could be a full-fledged fight breaking in between both of these teams, and Joker, realizing it's not the right place to take the fight, got somewhat changed his position, but there you go, finisher. He's pushing forward, realizing Toto is in there, and Team 52 Esports, they have a setup for the players of Team Magnus. One of the players is down, second one being traded out. Rollin will go push in, and definitely it's just a matter of time where Team 52 Esports will lose their players. Two of the players from Team Magnus is knocked out. Rollin is making sure that he gives a hard time to the players surviving inside, but still okay. At last he will knock one of the players out. Jalad is still far away, but now he has joined the mix. Team Freestyle is also close by. Freestyle can also give out some damage. Team 52 Esports player.
My God.
What's happening? Freestyle jumps into and make sure that they confirm the elimination points on the players of 52 Esports.
Jalad
The kind of
was
formation
taken
Freestyle have, it's difficult for them to push straight forward on this warehouse where Team Magnus Esports is residing at this moment. But looks like it's been a great help from Freestyle. Otherwise, it could be a difficult situation for Drawlin to engage into, as he had no idea where 52 Esports Jalad was.
Even right now, I'd say Freestyle do not have a good position for themselves because of the ridge that they're in. They're at the lower side of this area. In which case, Graveyard, the junkyard area where Magnus is residing, they can actually have a better chance just by going on top of the houses, using the windows to spot down the Team FS. And remember, FS, even though they do not have a good advantageous position, Black was the guy that did the shot on the Team Magnus, got the first knockout on the Magnus, even though 52 Esports were the one that were the closest to the Team Magnus. They were taking the fights, getting the knockouts, and Trollin with the clutch situation as the last hope for the team. He managed to not only save out his complete squad, but got 3 kills at this time. But negative, team negative, Guru Boy, he's knocked out as well. Zero, Pinkman, and Buzzet. Things and all the situation are going to reside on these 3 guys. Buzzet has to make sure that he gives out the cover enough that someone can go towards Guru Boy to give out the revive. But Wartrucks, will he let that opportunity take him away or not? Because at the same time, it's not a singular fight at this moment. Team Agonic side in the kill feed, we can see them too. Team HR, Team R3G, face-to-face against each other. And the circle that it did took the shift, the second one, it was a complete western region. This time around, the third circle, I think somewhat has gone towards the southern region. Whereas all the northern side teams, all the players that were residing at the northern region, they will now have to take the cars, use the transportations that they have to get inside the circle, change a new location. With the team TFT, so far, they have got 5 kills for themselves. Not a single player has been annihilated at that time. JD, Izzy Boy, Leon, and Bakhtu, all of the 4 players. 2 kills, Leon, 2 kills, Izzy Boy, and similarly, and 5 kills that they have. It's a matter of factor of time, and if they do manage to get into a good position, if they do manage to get into a good circle position, centralized of the circle, they can hope to get more eliminations for themselves.
Yeah, looks like that's the plan for them. But Team TFT with the win in the first Miramar, looks like they're again aiming for that win. But still, it's too early to say who's gonna win eventually, because we have many of these teams still surviving with their 4-man standing. But Team X Generation Shami, he is going for the knocks on Team Aegon XI8, which is a rare sight to see anyone challenging Aegon XI8 like this. But somewhat Aegon XI8 lost one of their players in the process, And again, not a big deal for them because still 3 of their players are surviving and they don't have much to lose. They're already on the top with a good lead. But Team 3X versus Team Aegon XI8, possibly it's happening. Zarbav is going with that utility. Also, I'm realizing that players from 3X in a close proximity, which can make things difficult for them, because right now, a moment ago, they lost one of their players, a key player, which was very clinical with the DMR, and now they definitely gonna miss the kind of support Ghost was providing in the previous matches. But anyhow, 3X with the good formation, Team X generation on the backlines of Aegon XI8. Aegon XI8 now have to move into the circle. Team 141 with 2 players standing. They are also the thorn of the eyes for Aegon XI8 as they were the ones which Aegon was taking fight against. But Magnus Esports and Team X generation, both of these teams are also taking care of each other. And seems like Magnus Esports are this time around the ones knocking one player down from XG.
Yeah, Essen, I agree. The way that the team Iconics, the way that they're actually taking the fight right now, not only it's a one-fight scenario, 1-for-1 is on a different plane, and the other side, we can see they're facing off against the team 3X as well. Only 2 eliminations so far by these guys have been done. Ghost has been not only knocked out, but finished off. So Team Iconics already facing somewhat of a difficult situation, but Bashir, he was right in front of IQ Spray. If the car from Uzum had not come, the monster truck had not made its way over there, there would have been a chance that Team X Generation, Bashir, might have been knocked out at that point. But Uzum, now he's going to make sure that with the monster truck that he has, he not only takes a circle for himself, but at the same time, a good position against the team as well. Team 3X, talking about these guys, they have somewhat of a circle for themselves. One of the Team Aegon XI is right behind them, but Team Negative and the Team QWERTY into the kill feed. The kill feed is actually going haywire. The fights will go haywire in a while because stage 4 as an already is a small radius for each and every single one of the team, and in the Miramar, making sure that circle, if it do go out completely in the open, players do not even have a cover area for themselves. So that means the only cover that they're gonna actually have is the cars or somewhat of the trees that they will have, or even the rocks at that point. But now we will have to see which one of the player might have a good position against the different teams, because so far Team 3X, Team Aegon XI, they're face to face for somewhat of a time. Not a single engagement or I'd say elimination has been done by either of the parties. But into the kill feed once again, Team Magnus, Team Negatives, as they're moving forward towards the team of QWERTY. We saw somewhat in a while back that these two teams were taking the fight, but right now Wolverine, being the only hope of the team, so far with 1 elimination, is gonna make sure that at least he might be able to hope to get a 1 kill. But a beautiful damage. The player did not know his location. He went in the house, knocking Zero out, and right after that, he has a chance. He can actually go for the heal, but no, he's not going to do that. He's going to make sure that with the 1 bullet that he has, he's going to reload it, then push forward towards the team Negative. It's a 1v1 scenario. Wolverine has to make sure that he pushes and do not give the time. Do not give a single moment for the team Negative to heal themselves at this point, because if he do that, if he gives out enough time, then the DBS action is going to be waiting out from the Pinkman side.
Yeah, there's a good chance where Team QWERTY Wolverine could be the one getting out of this match, but it's a 1 versus 1 Negative Esports. 2 players standing. Still they couldn't get a hold of this guy. QWERTY Wolverine is enjoying himself, getting again a lot of damage being served to the player of Negative Esports. Pinkman will go up once again, I guess is the way you do it. He goes upstairs, heal himself, comes down, try to go for the fight, but this time around he gave some damage to the player of Team QWERTY. Wolverine is low on HP, don't want to step into the fight where Team QWERTY's player is in the midst of stepping into a molly. But look at Wolverine. What is Wolverine doing? Wolverine, it's the 3rd time, man. It's the 3rd time Team QWERTY's Wolverine managed to give this much damage to the Pinkman. It clearly shows the mechanical skill difference between both of these players that they have. But Wolverine, he is just making sure that he just go ahead this time around. Unlucky one, but the shots they somewhat landed on the player of Negative Esports. But Wolverine, man, this was the most funniest moment of the day, and I definitely remember this back and forth cat and mouse happening between both of these players. But HR losing their players just like every time. 7 eliminations in the back. It's Tier, the final surviving player. But BABLU on the other side making things difficult for Team 3X, and 3X, I believe so, is their first player got knocked out. But Team BABLU on the other side, they're still 4-man standing, and it could be a full-fledged fight between both of these squads.
I agree. It can be a full-fledged fight against both of these teams, but the question still remains who will push forward the first time. Even though, like, there is a possible factor that the team can push, they might have a chance. But remember, Essen, it's the 5th stage. The circle is already too small. If you do push, if the team do push, there is still the possible factor that the other teams might be looking out at that particular location. In which case, Roshan was spotted. He has been taken down. Was right now at this location. Might just be the only guy that can give out the cover towards his team, and he's the solo player right now surviving, the only player right now surviving for his team. So far, 11 total teams are surviving with 30 players. Team BABLU somewhat has a beautiful position for themselves with the team North Esports and the team HR, the position that they have, and it can for them as well. So far, for the team HR, most of all, because team HR is a solo player. Tiers is the only hope for the team. Whether if the team BABLU, if the team R3G, or from the backside team Negative push forward towards them, it's a complete disaster. And yes, if they do push towards them, it's a complete disaster. But Circle, where will it take? We can see Team X Generation somewhat close by, but the team R3G is going.
Oh, GG's on
Those
3G.
guys that will push forward. Waz has taken the 3rd elimination as well, and has somewhat completed, I'd say, a 1v3. But now they're face to face against the team BABLU. BABLU has the higher advantage. Roshan has to make sure that the position he's in, BABLU do not see him at that point, because if they see him, it will all up to Waz at that time. And just look at the BABLU's position. It's a 2-2 split cell from these guys, but an overcooked grenade. Roshan could have got some damage on the team BABLU, but that overcooked grenade made it worse for this guy. Right now, team BABLU, all the 4 players are still remaining into the match. So far, 1 elimination has been done. Team NES in front of them, 2 players, Arif and Nightmare, same in the similar compound, but from the backside, they can hope to get somewhat a cover from their 3rd player, that is Maxi. Team Magnus so far, Aston, just look at them. They have got 6 kills, and all the 4 players are standing. Team TFD, they did got some like eliminations, good eliminations, 5 eliminations so far, but the players composition that they have, it's only a solo player standing. Team Egonic side, they're also facing somewhat difficulties because the 2nd player, Uzam, also has been taken down. But now with the fire from the IQ side, Miracle will be also traded off at this time. With the grenade, he can hope to get some knockouts, but no, it's not going to be happening because his gun will not reload out. His gun needed to be reloaded, but with that mini 14, he managed to do some damage, but not enough to get the knockout. And now Team Egonic side, they're struggling, Essen. They are struggling. And on the other side, Team NES pushing forward, same side as the Team BABLU is doing, getting eliminations for themselves. And it's a chaotic situation right now because so far we saw somewhat 11 teams, and within a blink of an eye, as soon as the 1 team got eliminated, the 2nd just straight up came their way as well.
Yeah, and meanwhile, we have to say goodbye to Team TFD as well. We were, just putting them on a pedestal. Possibly was thinking there could be another, it will be another time where Team TFD gonna win this match. But seeing the situation, Team TFD is out of this game. They managed to get a few more elimination points for themselves, 6 to their name. And looks like, meanwhile we were discussing this, Team Aegon will also get eliminated. Final player being taken out by Play Zone. It's not a good way to go, but anyhow, it's part of the game, And the way Team Aegon side has been performing is not a big deal for them. Still, they managed to get 2 points for them in this match as well. But Team BABLU, Ban is knocked out. Team 3X is eyeing on the position where Pan is in that shack, and possibly we can see a full-fledged push, or at least the player who will go commit for the revival can also get damaged. But Cairo and Team Wolf, they are in front of each other. There's been some exchange of fire, but Team BABLU and Team 3X, let's see what kind of plan they have for themselves. But Miracle gets knocked out from X Generation. It's been three teams sticking their horns against each other and making it difficult. Miracle is also on low on HP, and Team X Generation is taking one each from both of these teams. But X Generation, let's see who's gonna give a fight back to these guys, because they have the prime location and they are making the best out of it.
I agree, they are making the best out of it, but remember, Essen, the sixth stage is gonna close up, and there we go. The sixth stage has closed up in with the favor of the Team Freestyle at this point. Team 3X, the position that they had is no longer viable. They have to go inside of that circle. Team Wolf is also slowly and steadily making their way same towards the Team 3X side, but as soon as the call out from his team that no, there might be players, there might be team at that particular region, move back, regroup with the team, they actually do that. But now Team Wolf going for the scout is gonna spot out Zabab, but Zabab did the damage. Not only now the Team BABLU knows the location, but the position that they have, it kind of is favorable for the Team 3X at this time, because Team Wolf, even though he's gonna throw the grenades, he's gonna throw all the utils that he has, he might not be able to land a perfect grenade on the players. Similar, Team 3X, if they do have some frags, if they can throw out some mollies, the grenades on towards the Team BABLU side, they can achieve it, because Team BABLU is at a lower ridge. But from the backside, Team XG Shami, he's gonna take down Mom2. He's gonna confirm his elimination, making sure that his team elimination points do get up at this time. So far, there's only 6 total teams left. Team Negatives have also left this match and moved towards the back of the lobby. But there's Boss, he's taking a daredevil move, and not only facing one player, but 2 players of the Team BABLU. Right at that point, Cairo is going to be the last of the team, but Team Wolf is going to stop his aggression at that time, getting that elimination. All the 4 players from the Team BABLU are still alive, but the circle, SN, the circle, once again, it's closing on. Team BABLU is not inside of that circle, and 2 of their players are knocked out at that time. Team FS, they have, I'd say, the best position, the best compounds that they can actually achieve from. But from the backside, there is still the Team Magnus that can stop them on their tracks as well.
Yeah, but here comes BABLU Pikachu and getting knocked out once again with a vehicle burst, which is something you least expect in this very situation. And there you go, MGST K Khan 420 boy is gonna take down the players from Team BABLU. 2 of the players are knocked out. Rest of the players have to commit, or at least think which way they want to go, because things aren't welcoming for Team BABLU in the circle. But looking at the situation, Team Magnus Esports, they're repositioning themselves. They just want to make sure that they get a good location for themselves, so they don't get the same treatment that Team BABLU is getting. But another great knocked out from Team Magnus Esports. Khan 420 low on HP. He has to heal himself before Team X Generation go ahead and crash on their side, but finish it up with that utility, taking down X Generation Tuck. And this will alert XG Bashir, because this shows that Bashir could be the second following victim in the situation where finisher have a nade range on the player and can make things difficult, and he did. It's a 3 versus 3 versus 3 situation. Team BABLU's Team Wolf is still waiting for that revival, but this is something I see there are very rare chances, but anything can happen. Again, these are professional players, and they can make things happen. But Magnus Esports, they are changing their positions. Khan 420 will confirm the elimination point on Team BABLU. Now, Team BABLU, while a moment ago they were looking 4-man strong, and now they are the ones on the disadvantage. 2 of their players are surviving, but utility being dropped. Freestyle throwing that nade. Magnus finisher is knocked out, which is making things difficult for Team Freestyle as well, because they are drawing attention from XG. XG also getting some damage from Team BABLU. This is the same medicine they prescribed for Team BABLU, and now they're taking the taste of it, which is again in itself a part of karma that you have sent over, and karma is hitting you back. But Team Freestyle, they will definitely make sure that Team X Generation don't survive, and still Team X Generation have one of their players surviving.
Only a single player surviving for the Team X generation, which is, in fact, right now the only hope for the team. FS from the front side and side of the compartment, from the back side, Team Magnus might throw the utils on these guys as well, in which case they are definitely getting a shot. They're definitely facing the bombardment that is right now on them. Throwing the grenades at the Team Magnus's particular location, but nothing is going to hit them because they're somewhat still far away from this region, this locations. But the circle, the shift, the 9th stage is going to be off for nobody. And anyone who survive in this area, they have to make sure that they take the center of the circle for themselves, and as they take the center of the circle, they have to hold that up, not let the other team come by, because the circle will give you the advantage if you have the dead center position at the 9th stage. But Team FS, they're 3-man standing. Team Magnus, they're 3-man standing. Team BABLU, they're still in the match, even though like it's only a duo standing right now, which is at a different locations. One of the Team BABLU player is on top of the mountain, the other one is like at the bottom of the ridge. Wasi is taking the shots on the finisher, knocking him out, making the fight 2 versus 3 right now, in which case 420 boy has also spotted Pan, shooting on Pan, made the Pan's helmet go kaboom at that time. It's no longer viable. This guy do not have a helmet. A single shot on the head is going to be lethal for this guy. Similar side, we can also see Wasi also facing somewhat difficulties because his vest and helmet also almost has been depleted. FS is making their moves slowly and steadily from the different angle, but with the grenade, Black right on the cue, faster 2.0.
Oh, another one down.
Taken down, and right with the fire, Black is gonna put the end towards the Team Magnus's eliminations as well. Eliminations on those sides, but right now Team FS also has the chance to get the 10 eliminations. And there we go with the GG's. Freestyle is gonna have that winner amazing chicken dinner with 10 kills SN, and that means that 20 points in total in the singular match. They have successfully succeeded in it.
Surely so, and looks like Team Freestyle is going for that top position. They at least want to qualify for the finals. Their first week standing was pretty good, and now this chicken dinner will definitely help them cruise way more swiftly toward the position, and now they are in the 11th spot overall, which will definitely make it more convenient for them to qualify for the finals, which every freestyle fan out there want to see. But great performance, especially the way Black leaded from the front, especially in the final fights against Magnus Esports and Team BABLU. The key role Team Freestyle Black played actually helped them avoid that immediate threat from the Magnus Esports. But guys, we'll discuss this after a short break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
क्या बात है बच्चों, दिल जीतने वाली गेम खेल गए।
तो आंटी आपके साथ भी एक स्क्वाड अप हो जाए?
हाँ, आ जाओ।
इस रमजान अपने स्क्वाड की गेम से बनो किसी की भलाई का मजबूत जरिया और खेलो सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
इस रमजान पबजी मोबाइल के साथ बांटे अच्छाइयाँ, ऑनलाइन और ऑफलाइन, खेलें सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
Welcome back. As promised, guys, we are back after this short break, and you're watching PMPL Pakistan 2023, and it's the final day of the league stages, and the kind of action being promised and the initial, at the start of the day, we are witnessing that kind of action on the battlefield as well. At last, Team Freestyle with some success, getting that chicken dinner week 2, definitely going to help them boost their confidence in coming matches. And now they are kind of slightly safe in overall ranking. They're in the 11th spot and surely going to qualify for the finals. But have a look at the MVP, which was much needed early on in this competition. But everything is acceptable. And Tears with this splendid performance, 900 plus damage and 451 healing, 1 assist, 6 knockouts, 5 eliminations in total, and only 19 minutes of survival. So this guy did the job of a player. The kind of eliminations he aggregated for himself. Some of these players out there, they do it throughout the course of like 28 or 26 minutes. but still, in itself, it's a great performance. And Torex, we just witnessed another freestyle chicken dinner. I feel like you're in a good omen for Team Freestyle.
It is a good omen for the team of freestyle. I don't know if I am or if their performances. Definitely, it's the later one, but still, there are only like 2 more matches left, SN, and with the third match being at the end, because the 6th one is going to be of the bonus match, which will be on the Vikendi, and I'm really excited, in fact, for that one. But before we move towards any of the other things, we shall see the top players, because just look at that. With the TL's elimination of 5 kills, he's going to be on the top, 909 damage. Right behind them, Black with the same eliminations, and just look at that, and there is not like much of a difference, just 1 kill or even like some damages difference that they have. That's the only thing that they got at this position. And with this, now the rest of the 2 matches, the rest of the 3 matches, the players have to make sure that they keep the consistent performance, because already Team Agon Excite, we saw them. I want to talk about them. They did got eliminated early into the match with only 2 eliminations, but still the position, the kills, and the total points that they have, I don't think so at a single match like not a good performance is going to be enough to take them down from the throne.
Yeah, surely so. I believe yesterday most of these teams have lost their hopes of going for the first spot, and looks like rightly so, because the lead is massive, and at the same time consistent performances are coming from Agon XI, but not gonna steal the spotlight from these players. They did a wonderful job in this match. Team Freestyle with 19 total points, 9 elimination, 10 placement point, but Magnus Esports, they were busy themselves, 16 total points, 11 elimination. Team BABLU, again, not a good treatment, not a good welcome for them getting into the final circles, but they still managed to get 12 points for themselves. So averaging it out, they still have a better performance than rest of the lobby. But talking about the second page, that's where the problem starts. Team QR, Team 52 Esports, Team 141 Official. I wasn't expecting Team QR to be here, but seeing 141 Official second time around with 0 points, looks like Team 141 Official is not having a good day for themselves. But Team QWERTY with 2 points. Again, we saw that cat and mouse between Negative Esports player and Team QWERTY's Wolverine. But joke aside, it was a clear-cut difference in the mechanical skills and the experience that Team Negative Esports player was lacking in that very situation. Even after trying 3 times, the guy just managed to eliminate the player barely. And if there wasn't a shotgun in his hand, I would say the chances were even skimmer for that elimination. But let's have a look at the overall of this week. There's been slight changes. Let's see what are those changes. Are they good ones, or are we gonna see Agon XI still on the top? And definitely so, they're still on the top with almost if we do the math, it's 139 points difference between Regicide and Team Agon XI, which, as Ayana was rightly pointing out, that by the end of the day it will be more than 150 points.
I agree, Ahana. The prediction was on point from her side, but still, as in only the top 6 are the teams that they need. The top 6 is the position that the teams need to right now aim for. On the second page, we can see somewhat even more like struggling performances from the teams. 52 is there, 141 is there, Team Tough, Freestyle, Team QWERTY, even Team Star, H2E alongside of Negatives, North Esports, and the HellRaisers. Just look at that. The second page has not even gone towards a 100-point margin, whereas on the first spot, Team Agon XI, they have almost is close to the third, like a 300 points marker. So it's a huge difference right now. But overall ranking from the league, we can see 427 total points for the Team Agon XI. Just look at that. The margin even went even higher. 427. Magnus right behind them with I'd say 99 points difference at this time, because somewhat 328, a complete 99 points difference. Right behind them is going to be 7th Element with the 8 points difference. So the fights from the 2-2 onwards, to second position onwards, is really tough. But Team Agonic side, they have so far secured their position over there. Second page, we can see once again so far somewhat close by towards the 200 margin points, as Freestyle have 191, Team QWERTY 182, similar side Team North Esports having the same points, 182 for themselves as well. This is where the things get a little bit dicey, because right after that Team Tough, they gone on the 177 points, 167, 165, and so on and so on. The points are really depleting down at that time. Even though if we look from the top, it's a 400 towards a 100 points difference. So still, it's a lot of a margin that the teams needs to cover for themselves.
This clearly shows this massive difference. There's a massive polarization in the lobby, which shows on one end of the spectrum we have these top dominating teams, but on the other side we are seeing teams that could barely get into this 100-point marker. And looks like some of these weak links are taking out the excitement of these games. But moving forward, guys, we'll leave all that negativity behind, because we are going into the greener map, as green is a color which is good for your eyes. If you have a quick rinse with this color in the morning for your eyes, it will be a better effect on your overall mental health as well. But let's see what kind of mental torture most of these teams gonna experience in Sanhok, because it's a fast-paced map. It makes things difficult for the players. You have to adjust to the changes real quick, otherwise it will be difficult for you. But in this particular match, Group B will be on the benches, so it's Group A, C, D, and E will be playing. So most of our teams like Magnus Esports, they'll be sitting out and will be enjoying that action as a viewer. But any random guesses? It's Sanhok. You can shoot your arrow anywhere, everywhere. So Torix, what do you think who's gonna win this match?
I'm gonna shoot my arrow with the Team QWERTY this time, just because the last match performance with the instinct that they had, the dodges that they did against the shotgun, the DBS, it was amazing. And I'm betting everything on them on this match. They can, if they want to, they can win out all of this in a single sweep. They just need that push for themselves. But there we go. The fourth match, which is of the Sanhok, has started, and already the plain line SN is here. The plain lines here going up from the Morg Knight towards the Tambang area. Somewhat we can say like SN that already every single position of the map, in fact, of the Sanhok is actually accessible. But for this match, I would like to welcome Shadow for.
Yeah, surely so. Shadow will be joining us for this particular match. So I'm gonna take a slight pass on this one. I'm gonna enjoy it from the benches. But over to you, Shadow. Welcome to the caster desk.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ehsan, for the lovely welcome. And again, a very aggressive start in the Pakistan region. Always expect initial fights. Pakistan teams, I love these teams because they never shy away from fights. And already we are heading for a fight in the city of Paradise. It is our Torix.
But HR right now at this particular region, the position that they have, it's completely destroyable from the team. One for one side, in which case JD from the backside not only knocked out Adnan but eliminated him as well. From the side of Eagle, he can spot out Diaz at that time and ride on the fires. With the fire from the Eagle, even more damage was done on the players. So far, Team 141 has a great start against the Team HR in this match, but with the Kings and knockout, things might just get a little spicy. But no, they're going to make sure that as soon as their player gets taken down, they take down one more knockout and eliminated that player. Team HR facing some difficulties, and just look at their player position, Shadow. Team HR next at a singular angle. On the other side, we can see like the Nubics are on a complete different angle, and 141 at the Paradise Resort. They're completely dominating this team.
Well, certainly they are, but nothing is working this time for the players of HellRaisers because they are sitting right at the bottom of the leaderboard. On the other side, for officials, everything is at stake because they are sitting on the 12th spot, and the way they are winning this fight, King with the final last blow takes down the last player from the side of HellRaisers, and HellRaisers again a very bad start, being eliminated at the 16th spot. But kudos to 1for1 officials because this game mattered a lot for them. They are sitting on the 12th spot. They have to qualify for the Vikendi. Every single game counts for this particular team, and the way they have picked up the fight, 4 defeat points without facing any casualty, but now they have to be very prepared. Look at the players of Team Faulty Devils. They are inching close by to the City of Paradise Resort. Or I believe they are already looking for a fight.
I agree. They are already looking out for a fight because Sanhok, I'd say, is the second name of the fight because you don't have that much area to go. You don't have that much area to take your particular position. Everywhere that you go, there are 16 total teams into the match. That it can be a clash drop for you. It can be a fight for you, and that is what the team 40 Devils is actually putting forward for themselves right now. They're making sure that they utilize this map towards the fullest, take the early engagements, get more kills, get more elimination points for themselves at this time. But Team 1for1, as we've already talked, so far in the past 2 matches, they did not manage to get a single point for themselves. But with the 4 eliminations that they have right now, that might change. That might change in their favor in this match with the team of 40 Devils. They're not over-aggressing at this time as well because just look at that. As soon as they realized that the Paradise Resort is completely silent, they did not even made a singular move forward towards it. Even though, in fact, they're moving slightly towards the back, they do not want to right now engage because they already know that the team that won the Paradise Resort fight has already changed their formation, has already regrouped either with their team or have made some different plans. But the team R3G and the 7th Element, they are face to face right now against each other, in which R3G was that team that did manage to lose one of their players at the start, but with the Roshan and the DBS in his hand, he might be able to take a Tokusaurus down at this particular region.
Well, they can try and do so, but it is Sanhok. The foliage of Sanhok, it doesn't offer too much vision to the players that they can spot the opponents out there being one with the nature. In the split that is coming from the players of 7E, it is going to be a bit challenging for the players of Reggie's side if they overcommit in this particular fight. So they have to be a bit cautious. Yes, they don't have too many spokes in their hands, just a single grenade, single Molotov in the hands of Roshan. But talking about this particular team, Reggie side as well, Torix, there are certain roster changes that are coming in. Vaz is the new addition, but on the other side, Roshan and Avenger and Knock Talk, they have been sticking together since a very long time, and the synergy is being showcased. But right now, X Generation Thug looking for few more knocks onto the players of Team Grounders, as one of the players is still bleeding. Thug might be going for the confirmation, but cautious. The grenades are coming from the side of Grounders, and where is the cavalry? Because I see Thug all by himself. Yes, the players are there in the compound at the low ground, but Thug needs the help as soon as possible.
Thugs need all the help that he can actually achieve at this point, and he's actually getting it from the backside. We can already see some damage being done on the TG, which case Bashir and Alpha Boy alongside of Shami, they are making sure that all the cavalries, all the long distance sprays that they can give out towards Thugs in the hope of getting that elimination for himself, they're doing it. They're giving it all out. As particular, they do not want to commit their particular position because they have the compounds. It is Sanhok, Shadow, and if you lose your compounds, if you lose your position, someone might be lurking in the grass, being one with the natures, and waiting out for that particular chance that you lose your position. They take it up and use the same position at their in fact disadvantage. But sad boy, what is going on? He's facing a lot of difficulties right now regrouping with his team. In fact, he's getting a lot of damage. But on the other side, we can see the team 1for1 officials, the team that did one out the Paradise Resort against a face-to-face on the team star Miracle with the miraculous last spray, the last connectivity of the bullets that he did. He took down Eagle, and now with the Eagle's elimination, now Team 1for1 might just face somewhat of a difficulties once again, because nobody from the Team 1for1 is actually close by to any of their own players.
Well, certainly, this is a very heavy casualty that the players of 141 officials have suffered in this particular one, because 141 and TUF, they share the same number of points, 81 points, and 141 sitting on the 12th spot. If they want to play the bonus match of Vikendi, they have to be very consistent in this particular game. Otherwise, there is a possibility that the players of TUF or maybe Freestyle, with the consistency that is coming from their side, they can topple over the players of 141. So they have to be very careful. On the other side, we have the players of Team Star. They have to be a bit cautious, because sooner or later they have to move inside the circle, and that is when the blue will start catching up to them. But 141, they are ready for the plus of Team Star. Fury out there in the open in the map of Sanhok. You can't afford to have that kind of a mistake. But thankfully, JAD is on the other side of the compound. Can't spot Fury for now, but look at the position of Miracle Torix. He is still in the blue, at the mercy of the blue.
He is still in the blue, and the position that he had, maybe he used that upper ridge to spot out the players to for the scout, but Fury, as he's coming close by into the compartments, he's going to spot down, he's going to listen to the footsteps of the team 141 players as well. From the backside, we can see the shots are being done on the King, in which case King was taken down. PUBG was at that particular location, but Fury, with that peak fire, he did try to take down JD, but it was all in a win. Now with the grenade, Miracle may hope to get that knockout, and he will take it out right on the cue. JD walked on that grenade, and now the Team Star is in the favor once again. The fight is somewhat of a 2 versus 1. If Fury gets revived again, it's a 3 versus 1, in which case Habshi is already so far away. He cannot hope to give out any kind of cover towards his teammate. So far, 3 kills from the Team Star has been done. The Paradise Resort outskirts are not in the favor of the team 141. Even though the complete city, the city was in their favor, they did manage to not only get all the 4 eliminations, but not lose a single player. Now it's a complete turnover. They did manage to knock down one of the players, but at the same time, as soon as the Team Star did manage to put themselves back into the position, they straight up went for the fight. They straight up went for the engagement, and the aggression that the Team Star is right now showing outside of the blue is not in the favor of PUBG. Only 3 first aid kits are on this guy, and the blue circle damage, it's already the stage 2. Third stage will make sure that the damage gets even higher, the damage gets even more, but the position that the Team Star has, the 3-way deadlock that they're making sure, the triangle deadlock, it's gonna be all over for the PUBG at that time, because Zyro J is gonna take the final blow and put the nail in the coffin, get the kill of the Team 141 officials, and they're going to leave this match on the hashtag number 15.
Ooh, number 15 with 4 elimination points, and that is only point. These are the only points which the players of 141 have managed to get in this particular one. On the other side, TUF, they are still in the lobby, and this is not a good news for the players of 141, because TUF, well, they can topple over 141, and maybe they can qualify for the Vikendi, but right now, there is a situation for the players of Freestyle, fish in a barrel situation, and the minute these fishes are going to be spotted out, well, Freestyle, they are going to be pretty much dead. They can't do anything in the water. Yes, for now, they're enjoying the swim, going for the water rotations, but very rarely have seen water rotations become successful. And there it is, Regicide right on the top, big mountain, can spot the players of Freestyle so very easily, but right now Team Star, they're still at the mercy of the blue, and so are the players of Quantum Rage as well.
Even Igonix I8 is somewhat at the mercy of the blue zone right now. They're outside, but Uzum has managed to get outside of it. Now they are going to make sure that they will take the team a QR, and even we saw the circle shift going towards a complete western towards the camp Alpha region. And Alpha region, let me tell you once again, Shadow, it's the position where the top of the mountain team gets the best advantage out of the everyone. Igonix I8 so far, they're at the mercy of the blue as well, because in 12 seconds, once again, this circle is going to start. Team QR, talking about them as well, they're at the same particular position. They have the cars, they have the tuk-tuk, and at the same time, there's a Lamborghini in front of them that they can use to get inside of that circle. But will the team Igonix I8 let them cross the blue, get inside of that circle? That is a bigger question. Similar team X generation, somewhat close by towards the team at 3X. We can see the team at TFT only surviving with a singular player, and that is JD in the boot camp. He has not even gone in the waters. He's waiting out for the circle to close up, and right as the circle closes up, he will move forward. But talking about the other teams that are outside of the circle, H2E is one of them. Team QR is at the southern angle. Team X generation and 3X, they can be a threat to each other. Team TG can be a threat to both of them, because the position that the team TG has, they're already at the top of the mountain, and if they do spot out any of these teams, it's a complete chaotic situation.
Certainly, it is a chaotic situation, especially on the southern front, on the southern eastern side, where the players of 3X Esports. At the same time, XG is also there, but TOS South has been taken down by the players of Freestyle. A perfect knock coming in. At the same time, Freestyle are looking for the confirmation point as well with the smaller top towards the side of Edgar, but Edgar is going to survive, and with the advantage of the smoke, Malik is going to go for the close frontal battle with the players of TUF. TUF are looking so very promising and strong in this particular one, but Joker from the far off angle is going to take down Arham over there, and this is not looking good for the players of Freestyle. A third party is something they don't want at all in the situation, and Saad has been revived. He's again back on his feet, so the numbers advantage is with the players of TUF. At the same time, Freestyle, well, they better be careful of 52 Esports.
They better be careful of the team 52 Esports, because even right now they're face-to-face with the team Tough. There is a possible factor, because from the backside, team 52 Esports is also taking a look at them as well. Free Black already has spotted out the team 52 Esports players, and it's up to this guy to give out the complete cover. But with the grenade, Arham is gonna use that grenade and knocking out Edgar at that time. And the players that are face-to-face against the team FS, remember, this is the same FS that was fishing, that was swimming somewhat in a little while in the back, but right now they're on top of the mountain, the same mountain where the team R3G was, the team at Tough was, and they're giving a tough competition against this team, even though they're being toppled over from the third party, from the team 52 Esports, so they're not losing the hope. They want to make sure that they survive for as long as possible. But with this grenade, if it hit, it's gonna be a chaotic, and I was hoping two players would have gone knocked down, but no, it has not happened. Second grenade will make its trajectory, knocking out Drop Shot and Malik at the same time. Now Team FS is down towards the last two players, but with Haji's grenade, this can be another knockout, but because Black was in the trajectory, but no damage, only a splash damage was done on the player. Team Tough, still one of their player, Edgar, is knocked down. Haji will make sure that he's going straight for the aggression, he's going straight for the kill confirmation, but that will not help this guy, because as soon as he goes over there, Black with a complete cover not only managed to give out his players a cover, but at the same time knock out one of the Team Tough players, eliminate them, get the elimination for himself as well. Team FS, even though they're still surviving, they're still with a complete squad at this area. These are the guys that did got the first initial knockout, and now with the shotgun and right at the QBZ spray, things might not look good for them, because not only these guys have to get inside of that circle, the circle is constantly closing it from the backside, they also have to face to face against the Joker, sir.
Certainly, they have to deal with Joker Sir, and Joker Sir is raining death and destruction onto the players of Team FS, as the numbers are not in their favor, and Team Freestyle, despite having the initial opening onto TUF, have been eliminated from the lobby at 11th spot. TUF, well, they have got 3 defeat points, and maybe they can qualify for the Vikendi game, because now they are ahead from the players of 1-4-1 officials. Now, talking about the players of Team Grounders, well, they are definitely having the height advantage, but sooner or later, they have to climb that hill area and go inside the circle. That is where the players of H2E. At the same time, the players of I8 are waiting for Grounders. So Grounders, well, they are walking on a very thin ice. If the players of I8 spot them down, it is not going to favor this situation. But right now, 52 Esports, Choto has managed to take down one knock onto the players of Team Star, and Fury is all by himself in a 1v3 situation.
Definitely, Fury is in a 1v3 situation, in which case Choto did manage to pull out the pin of the grenade, but for the cover of the Fofo and Hassan, in which case, as soon as he pulled out the grenade pin, the player Fury did got out in the open, giving enough time for the Team 52 Esports players to take him out at that time. But on the other side, we can see In this Alpha Island, the team H2E and the team Agon X I8 are face to face against each other, but who will take the initial knock? Because in the kill feed, we could see the team Agon X I8 were taking down some of the team TG's players, and right at that time, and TG with another one of their player being knocked out at that time. It's a difficult situation for each and every single one of the team, whether they're inside of that compartment. Team Agon X8 can be a lethal threat for every single one of the team, and the position that they have, the composition that they have even right now with the two players staying in the same house, it can be deadly for anyone. Uzum has already spotted 9mm Boy. At the same time, Zabaf has also been spotted. As soon as 9mm Boy gets out in the total open to get into a somewhat of a cover from the Team 3X side, Uzum will take him, Ghost will spot him, take him down, but no, the other fights, the other engagements are actually happening. R3G with the Team 52 Esports is also happening in this case. Waz used that DBS towards its fullest, but he was not able to manage to do the damage on the players. 52 Esports easily toppled them out, got the eliminations for themselves, and right with them, they have made their way into the top 7 so far. Now, this is a time where the players are gonna get position points for themselves. Team Agon X8, even though they have like a great position for themselves, just look at the mini map, Shadow. There's not one, there's not two, but there's 3 to 4 teams in the vicinity as well.
Certainly, but right now Zarbaf is the guy that is struggling. Yes, he has deployed the soft smokes to provide the soft cover and deny vision to Uzm, but is being relentless with that M416 spray, and Zarbaf, well, finally, he has lost some HP, but still in a very tricky spot. It's not going to be so easy for him to come out of the situation alive, especially with Uzm keeping a heartbeat onto him. Well, Zarbaf, I hope you find some relief in the situation. Maybe the players of Team Grounders can rush towards the side of I8. That is how maybe Zarbaf can survive this wrath of us over there. But right now, concentration, as you were pointing, so many teams are in this particular city towards the northern side sharing the compounds. But it all comes down to grenades. Who is having the perfect grenade projectile? And finally, this was kind of expected. Zarbaf went down and Uzm gets 1 defeat point for himself.
Exactly, Uzum gets a 1 defeat point for himself, and just look at the kills. Agon X I8 do not have that kill. Yes, they did got the knockout on the Zabab, but no, the elimination, I believe, was done by 52 Esports. 52 was that team that stole the kill from the team Agon X I8's faces from their clutches, but now the positions that each and every single one of these teams have in the Camp Alpha Island, they're not gonna show any of it. They're not gonna move out of their compounds. They're gonna wait out for the circle, the stage to close up, the circle to move out of their particular location, and then that will be the time that the team, we can expect the team to move forward. But H2E doesn't. With the fire, the team 3X has been eliminated. The last player that was surviving, he has been taken down, and we're down to the top 5 teams, which are surviving in, I'd say, majority of the Camp Alpha Island. Every single team, a majority, 4 teams are in this island. They have their compounds, they have their particular positions, they're not over-aggressing at any particular place, but a team Agon X8 Ghost with that tap fire has taken down one of the team 52 Esports player. The first elimination for the team Agon X8 finally has been succeeded. But on the other side, team H2E, team QR, and at the same time team 52 Esports, that they were at the particular angle that the team Agon X8 saw them and took them down. They still have the chance to get inside of that circle, get a more positions at least, or even kills for themselves at this time. But only the time will tell. Only the aggression from the different teams will tell, because the team H2E is aggressing forward with the mollies, with the throwables that they had. They made sure that the player is literally on fire at that time. But Quintus, he's going to push forward. He's going to go face to face against the team the H2E and the team QR. Spark has been taken down. H2E getting their 5th kill on the upper side of this compound. There is the rest of the 2 players from the team QR, and if they are taken down, you can expect the team H2E having the best compounds of the best position against the team Agon X8 at the same time as well. So it's a matter of factor of time that who is going to push forward, who will be in the favor of the circle, or who will be not.
The circle is going to decide the fate of so many teams. But right now, 52 H2E Dread, well, having a good compound to their name, but they don't have the circle. Unfortunately, the circle is favoring the players of 52. But I8 Ghost with a grenade takes down the entire squad of Quantum Range. That was a fantastic grenade came from their side. But now I8 they have to deal with the wrath of H2E, and H2E have managed to eliminate entirely of I8, and they are not stopping as they're hunting for the players of 52 as well. And 52 Esports, in a matter of few seconds, two teams have been eliminated, and now we are left with only Grounders and H2E, with the circle being in the favor of Grounders, but numbers are in favor of H2E if the last man goes for the revival.
The revival is not being done. Oh my god, the advantage that the team H2E have has gone straight up to a disadvantage, and as soon as they're gonna see the remaining players alive, the team TG might straight away push forward to get the final kill for themselves, but they're playing it safe somewhat. They're not over aggressively pushing forward. Similar Tarzan's position that we can see, level 3 vest, level 2 helmet, but at the same time he doesn't have any kind of throwables that he can use to get the knockouts on towards the different players. With the team TG, they might have the throwables, they might have the nades, the mollies, the utils that they have, but team H2E Tarzan, he's going to take one player down, getting up from the prawn position. He can get the elimination, and yes, he will confirm that kill, but no, he's not just going to confirm that kill. He's going to, in fact, take the second player down, do a 1v2, and take that winner chicken for themselves. Even though this team had the disadvantage, at the same time disadvantage, because we saw they had 3 players standing, 3 players alive. Right after that, there were only 2 players alive, a solo player surviving. But the solo player, the way that he played, the way that he outperformed the TG, it was amazing. And Team H2E, with that, a winner chicken dinner in their backpack.
Well, certainly Team H2E with 10 elimination and 1347 damage, and now they're sitting on the 9th spot in the overall ranking. H2E, well, they rained death and destruction on so many teams. First they started picking the players of 7th element, then they went ahead and pick fight with the players of Quantum Rage, then 52, then I8. In the end, it was Team Grounders. H2E, they were unstoppable, but we'll meet you guys after a short little break.
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
Welcome back everyone, you guys are watching PMPL Pakistan Spring 2023. My name is Shada, alongside me is Torix and Torix H2E. Well, they were the unstoppable force in this particular one. So many scores they took down, so many defeat points in their favor. H2E, well, they were on a very aggressive stance.
They were on a very aggressive stance, and my best moment in this whole match was the compounds, the Camp Alpha compounds that not only they had, the Team TG had, Team Agon X I8 had. It was a chaotic. Any one of the team that will get out of the complete open area is going to be the one that will be toppled upon. But moving towards the MVP stats, Team H2E is going to take it. Yes, with 7 elimination, 3 knockouts, 70 heal, and just look at that damage. It gives the complete 727, the complete 7 elimination damage, 1 assist, and a survival time of 21:40 seconds.
Certainly, perfect stats coming in for the player Tarzan, 7 elimination. In the end, also the way he took an outnumbered fight against the players of Team Grounders. Well, Team Grounders, they had the circle, they had the compound, they had everything in their favor, and yet H2E Tarzan, well, he snatched that winner chicken dinner from the hands of Team Grounders and got perfect 10 placement points for his team and himself. So H2E, definitely they are going to propel themselves in the overall ranking But
Yeah.
on the other side, other teams also, they tried showcasing good performance, especially the players of Team IA. The way they lobbed the grenades onto the opponents, a single grenade became the reason for the demise of 52 Esports. But now let's have a look at the top players as well.
Definitely, top players are right in front of us, and H2E Tarzan is gonna take that for himself as well with 7 eliminations. And right after the 7 eliminations, we're gonna see Team 52 Esports with Chotu 4 eliminations. But look at that damage, Shadow, 833 on this guy. Even though he only managed to get 4 eliminations, Shami boy has the same like eliminations of 509 damage. Team 3X Miracle have the 3 eliminations but 556 damage. But Iconics I8 Ghost 4 eliminations, but the damage, just look at that, 298 damage, not even a complete 303 eliminations damage. But this guy managed to get 4 kills or 4 eliminations, in fact, for himself. But the match summary is in front of us. We can see the complete team's eliminations, highest eliminations, the damages, the assist, and the healing done by every single player is in front of us. And it was an exciting match. My favorite moment in this, the elimination moment, was when Iconics I threw that grenade right on the QR's faces, and not just one player was eliminated at that point, but a completed duo was eliminated from the Team QR side.
Well, certainly Team QR, Quantum Rage, they were not anticipating that grenade. But in the match ranking, Team H2E is sitting on the top with 20 points of their own. 52 Esports, a very good performance coming from their set, 11 points. Team Grounders, well, despite having a circle, having a compound, placed on the 3rd position right now with 10 points, but still good performance from their side. I8, well, this team never fails to impress me. Last season also I8, this season also I8. Their aggression never stops. They're sitting on the 4th with 8 points.
Yeah, they're sitting on the 4th with 8 points, and those were the 4 elimination points that they got at the very end stages. We saw that at the top 5, they had not a single kill. Even on the Team 3X side, we saw they did do that knockout, but the Team 52 Esports were the one that got the elimination. But on the second chart, we can see finally 1 for 1, not having the 0 kills, 0 elimination, 0 points for themselves. This time around, they managed to get at 4 points. R3G Regicide, they got the 4 points as well for themselves. Team Tough, 3 points, 3-3. And similarly, only a single team this time, that is on the 16th spot, has the 0 point marker. Even Team Faulty Devils, Freestyle, 7th Element, Team BABLU, Team Tough, they have managed to get somewhat of some points. HellRaiser in this match, in the Sanhok one, is the only one that has 0 so far points. But we will have to see how it will stay on the total ranking points, how will the teams actually perform. And because today is also the day where the Vikendi match is going to be played, so I'm excited who will do the do and die situation in the last matches, in the final matches, to not only squeeze out more points for themselves, but try to make their way on the top of positions.
Well, certainly it's not going to be so easy with such neck-to-neck competition, especially between the players of 141 and TUF. Well, the point difference is not so much. Any team can topple over anyone. At the same time, we have a different race going on in the overall ranking as well between the players of I8 and Magnus. Well, I8 and Magnus, last season also they had this rivalry, who is going to be on the top, and I8, they came on the top this time. I hope Magnus are trying to reclaim that throne and become the champions of PMPL Pakistan Spring 2023, because last time it was I8. So I hope big things from the side of Magnus as well. But talking about the team that you feel is going to get a chicken dinner in the next one, what do you think?
I'd say the Team 3X. I would go with my prediction on the 3X, and I would ask you the same. Which team do you think might get the winner chicken dinner in the final match?
First, I need to check which group is playing, and I think group A is sitting out, so that means 3X Esports and Freestyle, Team BABLU and HellRaisers. Well, they are sitting out. That means Torix, you have to go for another prediction, because 3X, well, they are sitting out. And my prediction is going to be, okay, I'm going to see Team QWERTY, because last time when I saw them, they were the consistent force. So I hope Team QWERTY gets this one.
Yeah, but this match, you did say to pick another team, and I would go with the 7th Element. not any other team. Seventh Element, even though like they are in the back, like they're not doing that good today, but still the consistency, the aggression, it's still there. They just need a push, they just need a head start in this match, and if they do get it, we can see like the first 2 days, first 3 days, like performances from them once again.
Certainly, that is a possibility because Seventh Element, this team I'm seeing for the first time, the way they have started picking themselves up. Yes, other teams like Quantum Rage, Regicide, BABLU, they have a lot of experience, veteran players are over there. So definitely performing in that sort of a lobby is not at all easy. And the way Seventh Element are performing, it's very impressive. But talking about the schedule, 4 matches are already done and dusted. Now it's time for the Erangel, where Group A will be sitting out, that I already pointed out. 3X Esports, Freestyle, Team BABLU and HellRaisers, well, they are going to sit out in this particular one. So that means Group B is going to come into action. Magnus Esports, North Esports, Team QWERTY and Team Negatives.
Yes, and you choose Team QWERTY this time, and I'm really excited to see how will they actually like play in this one, and how good of a performance they can do in this game. Not only if you remember in the Miramar match, if you were present, the way that the Team QWERTY actually played, the way that they dodged the DBS action, the DBS sprays from the R3G side, it was amazing. It was great, but at the still end, they were not able to do that. But now it's time for them to shine again. It's a Erangel match, so it's a complete, I'd say, a resetting map for every team, because every team, whether it's like you're experienced or not, you have played Erangel. You know each and every nook and cranny of Erangel, and you can devise your strategy. Even if your first one goes out the window, it goes south, there is still like a lot of possibilities for every single team to like maintain their like strategies, to devise a new one, use the old one and like recompose it a little bit, get a new one for themselves. But we will have to see how will the teams perform in the final one. And you choose Team QWERTY, I chose the Seventh Element, and we will have to see how it's going to happen.
Well, we will see. And what I have heard, Ahana is acing in this prediction game. She's getting the prediction correct every single time. But since we are already done with the prediction, let's talk about the flight path. Flight path is going from the Georgopol towards the side of Novo Ripnoi. And now there is a change on the desk. Ehsan is joining us. Ehsan, welcome to the stream. Well, actually, you should be welcoming me. I'm coming for the first time.
And we really appreciate you joining us on the desk. It was again a wonderful experience listening to you, especially the way you guys described the whole fights in Sanhok. It was a pleasant treat for my ears and also the guys listening at home. But thank you so much, Shadow. We know you had a long day, so we're gonna give you a rest for our most important match of the week, which will be Vikendi. So you'll be definitely joining us again. But Torix, what a match, brother. What a match, especially H2E, the way they played. And Tarzan, the guy was in an odd situation. It was a 1v2 Team TG. They were setting themselves up for the dinner, but unfortunately at the final moment, Tarzan had some different plans, and eventually we saw Team TG not being served anything. But talking about this particular match, as you said, so it's a default map. Every team likes to play on this map. They have their strategies devised, but this time around we are seeing Team Star versus Team 7E. It's been second time throughout this PMPL we have seen these both of these teams coming across each other, but this time around let's see if the results are going to be different. Previously, if I remember, it was Team Star getting knocked out, but 7E, they're pushing forward. There are two of the players here. They are kind of constricting on the player of Team Star, which is Fury in this very moment, and there is another close by player on the cross, but pushing forward, Divine is there. Uzi is in the hands of Fury, which is one of the difficult weapons to face off with, but Team Star, rest of the team is also joining into the action. Looks like both of these teams, they are pretty much ready for this fight, and they will be going forward into this. Two of the players, it's been a turnaround of situation where a moment ago when Fury was alone and two of the players from Team 7E was pushing forward, but this time around his team star Jin, he will be pushing up, and definitely Divine will go ahead and regroup with his team member Tokusaurus joining in. It's a 4 versus 3 situation at the moment, and looks like Team Star, they are pushing forward. There's a shotgun, there's an Uzi in the hands of player of Team Star. Divine taking one down. A following angle coming from Jin, which will take down Divine, unfortunately. But Tabby with the low utility, I could say, or weaponry, looks like he's gonna be in a difficult situation where Team Star have an upper edge, where Team 7E already lost one of their players. But looks like Team Star have the plans for Team 7E. Jin is not pushing forward. The guy is there waiting already, but Jin taking down one player. T24 OP joining into the situation. It's a 2 versus 2 on both sides, and Team 7E Tokusaurus have to make some difference for his team if he wants Tabby to survive. Otherwise, it will be too late. It's a 3 versus 3. Looks like there is one player knocked on the each side, but still, it's a stalemate. Things are not going in either of these teams' favor.
It's not going in either of these teams' favor, and just look at that Team Star. Even though like Jin was eliminated, Jin was the guy that did the first knockout on the 7th element at that time. Star right now their players, they have the gun, they have the utils that they need. With that M416 fire, Tokusaurus finally has been taken down, leaving only T24 OP as the only hope for the team. Not only Team Star has a clear-cut man advantage in this region, they also have the covers for themselves. Even T24 OP, if he decides to move into the back region, he's still going to be out in the complete open, where the Team Star might be able to spot him out. And Miracle using this knowledge for himself, taking out the buggy that was given out to him by the 7th Elements player. He's going to use it, take a different location, and take 7th Elements T24 OP from both sides, not just one, but from the both sides. And there we go, the player has been spotted with that M416 spray. T24 OP is going to face a lot of damage, but no, the elimination is still not done. He's the solo guy, but what is going on from the backside? There is Team Magnus, I believe so, into the back region, and yes, Team Magnus has came for the rescue of the Team 7th Element. Not just Team Magnus, Team X Generation, they're close by in the same particular region. So not only like this going to be a 4-way fight, this might just turn around to a 5-way fight.
Oh my goodness, what should we call this situation? It's not a third party. There are 4 teams involved, and still we can possibly find someone else joining in as well. But Team Star, their troubles aren't going down, and looks like Team Star will be the target for this situation, where Team Magnus is right on their back. But X Generation, after losing one of their players, they are retreating out, or maybe Team X Generation gonna push on that shack where T24 OP is with that M762, and it's a difficult weapon to face off with, but X Generation realizing this is not a good battle to take at this very moment. But in the kill feed, we can see Magnus Esports right away taking down Stars Zairoje. Fury and Miracle, both of these players are surviving, but Magnus Esports will assess the situation and will definitely go into a full-fledged fight against remaining players. It will be some easy early eliminations that Magnus Esports can gather, because clearly we can say it's a 4v2 situation for them.
It's a 4v2 situation for them, and the Team Star that had the best advantage, right now they're facing somewhat of a disadvantage. And I really want to see if T24 OP has actually moved out of that shack, or he's still stuck in it, because Team Magnus, Team Star, and there we go.
He's still there, man.
He's still there. He is not gonna go anywhere anytime soon, as the Team Star is in the compounds in the squad house. I think the good thing that the Team Star did was just send one player in these compounds, get them cleared up.
Mistake.
Here, Fury right now has shot on the Trollin. In fact, a Miracle was the guy that did the M4 shots on Trollin, giving out the complete location. Now, with the utils of the team Magnus had, they can push forward. They can make the team star bleed at this time, but faster. He's already inside of that squad house. Miracle is also using the utils that he has now. Only with a single smoke that he has to make sure that he gets the knockout. But no, Magnus, 4K, 420 boy, he's going to be taken down by Miracle side. Fury is also going to face-to-face against this Trollin. With the UMP against the
good one, Trollin.
The thing is not going to happen. Trollin is going to win out the SMG fire and make sure that the team star right now is in a complete panic situation with the grenade that is being thrown, and Miracle is going to do amazing damage. Miracle so far is not only the only hope, but this guy does not even have utils on himself. But with finishing grenade, Miracle is going to be longer into the game. But still, Team Star did manage to get at least one elimination on the team Magnus. That was K420 boy, and this will put a setback on these guys as well.
Absolutely, man, absolutely. A big setback for Magnus Esports starting the match and losing one of your key players. Not gonna be a good thing we can, talk about, but it's part of the game. Team Star took their toll, out of the transaction which Magnus was ready to make, and looks like it's a big price, but anyhow, it's been taken. The card has been charged, and you can do nothing about it. But meanwhile, we were discussing Magnus versus Team Star. 7E's final play, T24 OP, got eliminated, and the elimination point went to X Generation because they've been eyeing on that shack for quite some time and eventually got the reward for it. But also in the process, they lost one of their players. So I'm seeing two teams with 3 of their players standing, but fights aren't stopping. We are seeing Negative Esports versus Team 52 Esports. 52 Esports gonna possibly get the first knock, but Buzzard with that kind of confidence, man, you can never gonna go ahead and knock either of the players, no matter which team it is. But you have to be confident in your sprays and more accurate, I would rather say. The choice of weaponry was something we can discuss about, but 52 Esports, Joker 1 versus 99, after healing himself, will rejoin, and that's where the demise of Negative Esports will start.
And that is where the demise of the team Negative Esports definitely will start. Pinkman and Buzzard is going to be the only 2 players right now surviving, because we already see that one of the team Negative player was knocked down. After the group boys knock out, Pinkman is still solo surviving against Chotu and Hassan at that time, and similar side, Buzzard is facing 2 players, that is Joker and Jalad, in this particular region. If they do manage to make their way out of this particular region, it's going to be an amazing factor. But no, with the grenade, Joker is gonna take down Buzzard. The DBS action, elimination right on point, gets the kill for himself, and right now with this, Pinkman is only the
man, it's a difficult situation to see.
He doesn't have a throwable, he doesn't have a grenade. He's gonna use the smoke, make a diversion, and that is it for the guys. Team 52 Esports not even losing a single player, not even getting a single knockout on themselves, and got the 4 elimination for themselves. But in the kill feed, 1 for 1 once again, you are winning.
Yeah, it's happening, man. It's happening. It's a phenomenon not gonna stop today. It's the final match for most of these teams, and they are trying to make the best out of it. But Team QR on the other side, Halsey taking down players one after another, and 1-for-1 officials are left with nothing. And it's with the cost of Spark, Team Quantum Rage confirmed 1 more squad for themselves. But Red Dawn HP, Team QR Senior is pushing forward. Senior will take down H2E players. H2E, yes, giving that cover fire, but still the threat is right there. Senior is still surviving. Halsey is still surviving. The utility is being dumped on the players of H2E. It's 2 versus 2 situation. Senior have to heal himself, otherwise it will be too late. He can get knocked out by the blue zone, but Halsey is giving a tough time to the players of H2E. He is not, giving them the space or the opportunity to revive their players and seniors with the following utility can make things difficult for H2E. But looking in deep of talking about the situation, we are seeing one more team showing up to the party, which is North Esports. They want to have a share of it, and looks like North Esports have some plan. One of their player is away, slightly away, and which is causing trouble for Team Quantum Rage at this moment. Halsey is down. It's a moment of in just a few moments we're gonna see Team QWERTY possibly will be eliminated because Senior is the final player standing, but H2E is there pushing forward. Team NES taking down Vengeance. It's a 2 versus 1. Senior with the utility can do the much needed damage on H2E. Nade goes in. Tarzan is down. NES realizing there's another player close by, and Senior knocking another player down for NES, making it difficult for them. But after the revival of Tarzan, there is a chance where H2E can possibly go for that final fight finishes.
Exactly, they can squeeze out more eliminations for themselves at this time, but the team North Esports, they have also revved up all of their players. Maxi was the only one that was eliminated with the team H2E. Tarzan, he's super low on that HP. He needs to heal himself. Similar side, Dread in the back region is also using his guns that he will try to eliminate out the player, but what is going on? Snow with the DP action, all the shots were done on the buggy, not on the players, but I'm seeing one player from the team being knocked out. North Esports did manage to take down the knockouts, the elimination, but look at the kill feed. The team QWERTY, the team TFT, team Magnus against the team 52 Esports as well, and this is the stage 3. Magnus is in the circle right now against the team 52 Esports. The third stage, that is somewhat I'm seeing going towards the military base island. It's gonna favor a lot towards the team Agon X IA, but so far in the favor, team 52 Esports and Magnus, they're face to face, and who will take this compounds for themselves is a bigger question, because the team 52 Esports, they're slowly and steadily pushing forward on the team Magnus. Magnus has to hold out their position, and as I was talking about team Agon X side, we saw them in the kill feed as well as, and 11 teams so far. 11 teams are surviving in this area, but as with the DBS action, the player can hope to get the knockout. Will he be able to do that? And the answer is going to be yes. Finisher is not going straight for the finish. He's going for the heal first, and during that time, the team 52 could have pushed him forward. He could have squeezed out the heal, but no, he made a panic move. He just discarded his heals, took out the DBS once again, and that was the moment. That was his demise. Finisher was taken down. Not only the team of Magnus at the same time can push forward using this like a call out for his team, but at the same time, team 52 Esports had enough time to heal out their player reviver, Jallad out, make the fight at 2 versus 4, in which case team Magnus is things are not looking good for them, because the only player surviving for this team is going to be Faster right now, and his position, I believe so, is also compromised.
Yeah, it is compromised, and there's a big threat on the back as well. H2E is also joining the party. Team NES is also here, and it will make things difficult for 52 Esports as well. But a good cover coming from the side of Team 52 Esports, making it a demise and a finish for Magnus Esports in this match. And Magnus Esports, after leaving on the 11th position, just managed to get 3 elimination points for themselves. But a good GG, and it was a good fight against Team Star as well. But just a few moments into the match, and we have seen almost 6 of these teams getting eliminated. Looks like there is a quick plan execution happening from most of these surviving players out there. But Team Tough, they're planning to cross to the military island. Team Agon X side, their traps are already set, and we know the kind of traps these guys set. Definitely they're gonna catch some fish, or maybe some moving objects that are trying to cross through the bridge. But looks like Team X Generation, they have the eastern side of the circle, centralized position and already holden by R3G. 2 of their players are eliminated. Looks like they don't have the clear-cut man advantage to hold this kind of area, but situation is getting tricky for some of these teams, like the one they are already in water, especially 52 Esports. NES, the final of their players is surviving, and looks like the final player from NES will give his ghost out for the blue zone. Otherwise there is no other chances of him surviving. But talking about this situation on hand, Team Tough versus Team Aegon Exide. As we were talking about these setups, look at the situation where Team Aegon Exide have 4 different angles and Tough have to take care of all 4 of them.
But at the same time, Blade has also to take care of all 4 of them. Haji Saad is on the back side, but the player that was in the front angle, Edgar, that was pushing forward, he has been taken down. Edgar needs to stay in the cover as Tough Haji, he comes for the rescue, because from the backside, Team TFT has also made their way on the Team Aegon Exide. IQ was knocked down right at that time. Elimination is not done, but there comes a grenade. Blade is going to throw it out. The grenade is not going to reach towards the team at Tough. But from the angle, is going to take Saad down. Haji, can you push forward? Can you go forward for your team players' rescue? And if you do, will you be spotted at this time? Because the beautiful cover, the deployation of the smokes is going to make sure that this player not only give out the revival factor, but at the same time maybe try to hope to reach out inside of that circle for themselves. But remember, Essen, this is a 4th stage. The 5th one is coming in 13 seconds, and Uzam, as soon as the player from the team Tough side goes under the bridge down towards the beach area, it's gonna be all over, because Uzam has complete cover of the bridge underside area, but Blade has a complete cover from the upper side area. Amazingly done. Edgar is the only hope right now, when there we have it with the fire, with the engagement. Team Aegon Exide lost 2 of their players, but at the same time managed to wipe out a complete squad. 5 eliminations on these guys, and with this they have made their way somewhat towards the top 7, whereas at least 1 position point is going to be given out to them.
Yeah, looks like as Team Aegon Exide 8 very clinically managed to take care of Team Tough. Now they're struggling with their players. After IQ, it's Ghost following him as well towards the lobby, and 2 of the players are surviving. Uzam and Blade, they have the big responsibility on their shoulders, which looks like most of these teams want to share. And 52 Esports and Team TFT been making things difficult for Team Aegon Exide, and it's just a matter of time. Team Aegon Exide will lose their players. Uzam, the compound that he was holding on to, it's pretty much surrounded by Team 52 Esports, and looks like Uzam is also being taken out, and Aegon Exide is left with the only solo survivor, which is Blade in this equation. Let's see how far Blade can take his team to, because we have seen some of the wonderful performances coming from this player, but the situation is different this time around. Team Aegon Exide Blade doesn't have that kind of support, which is much needed for the fragger like him to perform at his best. But Team TFT and Team 52 Esports is happening. Team 52 Esports just scanning, just trying to get something out of the situation. But 1 player is down. Team TFT, it's a 2 versus 3 situation. 52 Esports, they don't have any idea how many players they're dealing with. Otherwise, Team 52 Esports would have committed to the fight, and it would be a different results overall for TFT.
I agree. It could have been a different result for the Team TFT. Only 2 players right now are surviving, but the position, the mindset that they're playing with, it's a good mindset, I'm gonna say, Essen, because the way that not only they took down the first of all Aegon Exide's players, but right at this time Team 52 Esports, 1 player eliminated him, got the elimination points for himself. It's a great start. So far 6 teams are going to be surviving. 15 total players are in the match, but Team H2E, we saw them outside the circle being eliminated with the water extension. They're also making their way from the water side. 52 Hassan is moving out the buggies, but no, he's gonna be taken down. That was a risky move, and he took it, and he was not ready for the elimination at that time, but he still got eliminated. Team 52 Esports, even though they had 9 kills and 9 elimination for themselves, extension as they took out 1 more player for them. Now Team 52 Esports have to hold out their position. They do not. Now it's the time. If they do push forward, it's a complete disaster, because they cannot even fathom to lose 1 more player.
Yeah, looks like there's been a lot of thinking going on, and some of these teams have realized it's time to just hold their horses. Otherwise results can be different, results can be worse for them. But you cannot take these kind of chances against X Generation, because X Generation, the way these guys operate, especially in a team situation, it is difficult for you to hold on to, especially if you're driving a vehicle. But kill feed, Team R3G keeping themselves busy with Team QWERTY, where Team QWERTY have the clear-cut man advantage in the lobby. Now they're losing it one by one, but 52 Esports will confirm Tommy in the process, where X Generation, 2 of their players are surviving only. And here we go, Thug with those headshots will confirm another knock on 52 Esports Chotu, making things difficult for Jilla to go ahead and revive that player, because he's still in the circle. There is a chances where 52 Esports will survive for a while, but utility smokes are being dropped, and that's where the teamwork comes into play. And 52 Esports must go for the revival, because they have a fair chance of at least making it to the top 3.
But from the backside, Agonix I8 might also be able to spot these guys, and if they do, if the Blade actually see these guys, it's a complete disaster for them. So far, the player has managed to rev his teammate up. Team QWERTY in the front side of the team, R3G Roshan has managed to take down Khan in this area. Chief, he's on the top of the mountain. He's making sure that he gives out the cover from the backside of this area, from the top of the mountain towards his own teammates. And on the R3G, 3 players so far from the team QWERTY is alive. So far, the position that they have, it's a 2v1 scenario, 2 and 1 split cell, in which Wolverine is the one that is the one straight up forward, aggressing for his team, getting the initial frags for his team. But with the grenade in his hand, will he be able to take down Roshan? And because if he do, it will be a great start. It's going to be a great start for this guys. But with all of these smokes, with all of these like soft covers being deployed in this area, the chances are really, really slim. And all they can hope for is wait out for the circle, get inside of, in fact, the circle, because 2 of their players, the Chief and Khan, are actually outside right now, and they have to move inside of that circle. They have to go inside of that stage, because this is the stage 6. The damage is going to be so much. The players have to make sure that the team gets in a safer side, because the damage will be so much. Wolverine in this area, still throwing the grenades. Roshan is still facing some splash damage on the players, but the team TFT, Bakhtu and Izzy Boy, the players that they are still alive, but that they are over there, they're still alive. And there's still 2 players, the same 2 players that not only managed to take down one of the player of the team Iconic side, team 52 Esports, but at the same time did somewhat damage to majority of the teams. They're still 2 men alive.
Yeah, still 2 men standing, and this could be a problem for 52 Esports at this very moment, because the kind of closeness in between 52 Esports and TFT, it could be lethal for either of these teams. But R3G, they're successfully holding back Team QWERTY, not letting them to move forward and get a better map control for themselves. And that's where R3G Roshan comes in play, because this guy is good with those surprise plays, which we often see from him. But Team QWERTY on the other side, like looking in the situation, if Khan drops down in this fight, it will be difficult for Wolverine to engage in a 1v2, where he is on a higher ridge, making it difficult for him to spot players down below. But utility has been traded on both sides. Avenger go throwing all those nades, but Avenger nade will click and will confirm players from QWERTY, and Khan is the final player standing. Khan will go ahead for a knock. It's a 1 versus 1 against the team R3G player, and definitely Avenger has no idea Khan is still in that grass, and utility is the one which will confirm that elimination, definitely. But there you go, it's a 1v1, and Khan will confirm that elimination. GG's, what a take, what a 1v2 by this player. And after some time, we have seen another classy performance coming from Khan, with 3 elimination in his backpack, total of 6, making his team to top 5, which still have a challenge in front of them. But GG's, man, what a good performance. But Aegon XI8 played, the guy is still surviving, and it could be a possible nightmare for the players of 52 Esports.
He can be a possible nightmare for the team 52 Esports, because not a single one of the players, in fact, know that there can be anyone so far. Team 52 Esports, and what I believe, has already scouted out this area. They did not find anyone. That is why they're carefree in this area. Chotu nearby is Ka, He's going to be taken down if Blade actually uses that 3x. And there we go. He's going to take him down. Now, Jallad is also going to be spotted. And right with that fire, Blade is not only going to take one, but two. All of the Team 52 players are down. That was a nightmare. No one expected
another one down.
The presence of Blade. But Blade is not going to stop. Right after that, he's going to take a spray on the Team X generation. Bashir is down and eliminated. He's going to have, so far, 5 eliminations solo and 8 eliminations for his team. Team Aegon Excite, even in this match, in this Erangel, they're doing wonders. Once again, we can see somewhat of an aggression from these guys. X Generation is a solo player standing. That is Thug. Blade is also a solo player standing. So far, it's a 1v1v2v2 scenario, in which case TFT is still alive with both of their players. And remember, this time, Blade can avenge for his teammate, which was IQ at that time. IQ was the one that was eliminated by Batak, but Izzy Boy, similar side, he has also been spotted. The spray was done. Blade did not manage to hit a single player, hit a single damage on the players, and right after that, his location was revealed. He's outside the circle, 10 seconds more, and the circle is gonna take his position from him as well. X Generation has right now a chance to take down a Blade as he's rotating in his car, but no, he's not gonna rotate too much. He's gonna be rotating with a cover in his hand, and that is the same card that he took from the Team 52 Esports right now. And this guy, it's all about his consistency. Whether he can stay hidden from the team, he can make sure he can get more kills.
Yeah, looks like Team TFD going for a brave move, and they're going for those drops, sitting right in the middle of the road, which could be possibly a death road. X Generation Thug taking down Easy Boy, making things difficult for Team TFT to survive. And on the other side, X Generation Thug also gave a knock on QWERTY Khan, which will again slow down the process of Team QWERTY getting into the circle. But it's a 1 versus 1 versus 2 situation, and looks like Team QWERTY is on an advantage. But how long they're gonna stay on that advantage, we have to see, because Bato with that kind of utility in his backpack can make things difficult, and it looks like there's no utility left. The only Molotov the guy had, he already displaced it toward the players of Team QWERTY. But it's the 9th phase of the game. Thug taking down Khan once again, and this time out he confirmed the elimination. It's a 1 versus 1 versus 1. What a coincidence that we are seeing, and this time around it's very rare to see that all 4 teams that are surviving have only one individual player surviving for themselves. But looks like QWERTY Wolverine will be the first one getting spotted out, and this will give out the position of Aegon XI8 Blade. He has to change the position, and also there's a big threat on the back of XG Thug. This is second time around this week he's been left solo against solos of other teams, but it's just a few minutes more, and that's where X Generation Thug can make the big difference. But TFD possibly getting the second chicken dinner, and Batak with that final shot being fired gets the winner chicken dinner for his team, and everything is accepted. But TFD with this kind of calculated performance, getting another extra 10 points for themselves and another chicken to their name, and will possibly qualify for top 12 to play our following match on Vikendi. We'll have a look on the stats where overall TFT is standing, but after finishing their matches for the league play, I believe so they have somewhat managed to creep into top 16, so they can go to the qualifiers. There you go, they're on the 16th spot with the 13 points in this match, with 3 eliminations, total point of 13. They are on the 16th spot now, and things are over for most of these teams out there. Let's see what their rank is in the overall ranking for this week, because that's where the main difference comes in, because they have to be in top 12 to play the final Vikendi so they can improve their position. But guys, there's more action to come and we will discuss about that after a short break.
क्या बात है बच्चों, दिल जीतने वाली गेम खेल गए।
तो आंटी आपके साथ भी एक स्क्वाड अप हो जाए?
हाँ आ जाओ,
इस रमजान अपने स्क्वाड की गेम से बनो किसी की भलाई का मजबूत जरिया और खेलो सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
Welcome back. Welcome back. It's a black day for most of the teams who are not going to continue us in this journey of PMPL, but it's black for us both. You know, we've been wearing the same color. I guess some of you color-blinded viewers couldn't notice, but just kidding. It's another lame joke. But welcome back, Torix, on the desk. I'm pretty sure you're enjoying this vibe of PMPL that we both are witnessing here. And it was the end of the league play. Only top 12 teams for this week gonna play Vikendi. But what a performance! What a performance by TFT. They held to their horses. They managed to survive for quite some time, and eventually got the chicken dinner for themselves.
Yeah, TFT, as soon as they took down some of the players from the team Agonics I8, their domination, their somewhat like a position was already safe and sound at that time. 52 Esports, they are the one that did got the MVP for themselves, but with the 6 elimination and 1234 damage, as in just look at that, double the damage of the elimination that this guy has. 264 healings and 6 knockouts with 2 assists. The survival time goes somewhat of a complete Erangel map, that is the 25 minutes and 7 seconds for this guy. But still, the way he managed to get the 1200 damage, this shows how many kills were either revived or were taken out by a different team from this guy.
Yeah, 52 Esports, they kept themselves busy, especially they were the among top teams who managed to get to the Sosnovka Island pretty early, and that's where the whole killing spree started for them. But talking about top players of the match, we have Chotu, then we have Thug with his very clinical performance for X Generation. But again, the wishes for Ehana will stay the wishes, and we are about to step into the finals. No chicken dinner for XT, and they'll be the only team on the first page qualifying for the final without even securing a chicken dinner for themselves. But Agonics I8, again, Blake, even he was a solo survivor, he still managed to take down 2 players from 52 Esports, also kept himself busy against the players of Team TFT and got highest elimination in this match. But damage wise and assist wise, it's Chotu on the chart, and we saw highest healing done from Nightmare and North Esports. He was the final player. He was just trying to survive, Rest of his team, Snow got eliminated to the play zone. Another player, I believe so, it was NES Maxi, who been taken out by I believe one of the teams on the main island. It was, I guess, 52 Esports, but rest, the final player, Nightmare, couldn't hold on to his position for quite some time. But let's have a look at the match ranking. That's where the number game cup comes into the play, and looks like a TFT with the winner chicken dinner still couldn't get to the top position, because it's Agonics I8 with 9 elimination points and 14 in total.
Exactly, 14 in total points. Right behind them is going to be Team 52 Esports with 13 points. Similar side, the Team TFD managed to get 13 points for themselves, and on top of that, a winner chicken dinner. So some good points were still taken from these guys. X Generation on the number 4. Number 5th goes to Team QWERTY with 10 points, and there marks the double-digit ranking in the match ranking points. R3G and Team Quantum Rage on the same points, 5-5. Team Star H2E with the 4 points on 8 and hashtag number 9 on the hashtag number 10. And on the second page, we can still once again see 1 for 1 this time. Still not getting 0 eliminations. They still managed to get at least 1 point in this match as well. Team Negative is the one that in this match that got 0 total points, in which the last match we saw in the I believe so, Sanhok one, that was they were on the number 9. They were on the hashtag number 9. But this time around, they have gone. They were the first one to get eliminated. They were the first one to be taken down. 7th element on the hashtag number 13 with 2 total points for themselves. And this was a team that I chose. And oh my God, I'm gonna be scolded.
You have to face Shadow. She's anxiously waiting for that moment. She's gonna pass along those comments, but yeah, surely. So I must say, that it was a very
Yeah.
quick match to finish. We have seen some early fights, not some early fights. I can count some of those early on my fingertips because it was too quick. We started with the 70 versus Team Star, which Magnus
yeah.
Esports graciously joined in. Then we had X Generation coming into the play, and furthermore we saw two teams getting eliminated within like 4 minutes starting the match. But moving forward, then we had H2E going across Team Team
Oh, yeah.
Quantum Rage. Team Quantum Rage confirming eliminations on 1-for-1 officials, and further was a chain reaction got started on the main island because all of these teams they were focusing on moving to the Sosnova Community Island where the whole circle was. Some of those got fished, some of those couldn't even make it to the to the Nord maybe Military Island, and again the story continued, but it kind of get slightly boring, I would say, or maybe kind of slow paced moving forward after fifth stage 5. But all these ranks, guys, gonna come to an end because after this following match, top 16 will be decided. They'll eventually go to finale for PMPL Pakistan 2023, which is again itself is the stage where this prize pool kicks in, $70,000, which every team, every player is eyeing on. But Torix, I believe so. We have noticed some good fights, especially from Quantum Rage. The way they Senior was playing, especially in the final situation where he was left on, but he still managed to give some damage to the players of NES and H3.
I agree. That was a good move at that time. And the similar side, we cannot forget the early engagement. As you already talked about, the Team Magnus, Team X Generation entrance. The team's 7th element, the way that they just T24OP survived in that shack. Oh my god, he could have been the first one to get eliminated, but no, he still managed to stay alive. And now the top 12 final teams will go in the Vikendi map, Elson, and this is the one that I'm waiting for, because the Vikendi, after a very long period of time, has came back, and there are still many teams, there are still many players that still may have not known how to play this map. They might not have completed their strategies. So I'm really excited to see all the possible factors, all the possible strategies that the teams are going to pull off in this areas, and how panic will the situation be when their strategy is not going to work.
Yeah, it's a different ball game altogether, especially if you're jumping on Vikendi. It's a different kind of terrain, different kind of vehicles, especially some of these vehicles are not available any other map. They're exclusive to Vikendi, and also some of these guns, especially G3s, I love them, and MP5Ks, because some of these guns really gives you an edge, especially with their rate of fire and also the stability that G3 offers. But talking about Vikendi, it's a nostalgic moment for all those esports fans out there, because as Torix mentioned, after almost, I believe it's been 2 years since Vikendi was last played competitive, and this time again it's a show match. Top 12 teams are getting the chance to go and get them, prove themselves on Vikendi, because it's again, as I said, it's a different map, different ball game altogether. But guys, we are jumping onto that chilly map covered with ice and some more ice, but I wish I would have my game downloaded again, because I recently had to download for a few files, so I had to delete my game so I can enjoy Vikendi once again. But again, guys, I have to leave. It's Shadow time and it's Vikendi time. Shadow, welcome back, and take us forward to Vikendi.
Well, thank you so much, Ehsan, for that lovely welcome again. And talking about Vikendi, I just love Vikendi, the crazy circles that this particular map offers. I just love those circles, especially those water circles, crazy curveballs that come in. But talking about flight path, well, it is heading from the side of Winery towards Dobro Mestros. So teams that wants to drop in towards Cosmodrome, Peshkovo, Trevno, well, they are up for a very
Will the circle favor the northern side as well? That is the bigger question, because if it does, Shadow, then every single team has to make sure whether it's like their drop or not, they have to go towards the northern region at that time. But we still have to see. So far, some players are like at their particular region. I don't see any of the clash drops in this map, but the circle, as you have already said, it's a curveball, and there comes the first curveball. Almost 40 to 45% of the circle is inaccessible because it's in the water.
Just wait for it, Torix. The third or the fourth circle. One more circle curveball is coming in. That is going to give so much trouble to all these teams. The circle can go anywhere. I won't be surprised even if it goes into the water, if it goes towards the city side of castle as well. But right now in the hot springs we have the players of 7E, and in the bindery we have the players of X Generation. I'm not so worried about them, but H2E and 52, they are in the close proximity, and the moment they start their rotation, if they go from the side of castle, maybe we can see some early casualties or early fights happening on that particular bridge area.
There is a possibility, but at the same time, just look at the team with 3x and at the same time Team Magnus's position as well, because as I see Zibian somewhat super close by towards the team at 3x in the Port Vosto area, I cannot help but to see there might be some early engagements at that time. Even though both of these teams have the circle advantage for themselves as well, they can just hold out the position, wait out for the players to make the first move. And we already see the exclusive car on in the hand of BABLU. That is the Zimmer. Players do prefer because it has a great acceleration and a great brake, but at the same time it also is great on the blast as well. It blast really easily and really well, and you don't want to be in that blast. I can tell you from personal experience.
Definitely. But Torix, we never had a chance to talk to each other. So if I have to ask you, which is your favorite map in the PUBG game?
Oh, I would straight up go for the Miramar, because not only the terrains.
Sniper man.
Yes, because I am a sniper for my team as well, so I straight up love any map that prefers the snipers. What about you though?
Good thing you and me both can be the same team, because I'm so bad at sniping. It's Erangel for me, but right now 7E, they are going up against the players of XG, and Divine, well, he has managed to take down 2 players with a DBS right on the face of the players of XGen, but 7 Element, finally the second player comes in at the perfect time, saves the day for Divine, and manages to annihilate the entirety of X Generation. Well, X Generation, say hello to DBS and goodbye to the game.
Goodbye to the game. Welcome to the lobby once again by the hand of 7th Element Divine, single-handedly not only taking 1-2 but 3, completing his 1v3. But on the 4th position, the guy was knocked out, but from the cover side, he was still alive. And now Team 7th Element, even though they got a knockout on themselves, all of the 4 players are in the match. And the first elimination, the first confirmation of the match is on us, and that is on the Team X Generation. Now, the rest of the team, 52, R3G, Agonic, Sight, even QR, Magnus, and BABLU, even 7th Element, because I'm not seeing somewhat of a great performance from the 7th Element in the prior matches, so this can be their a good match that they can use to come back into the game, come back into the points table, get a good position in the complete points for themselves as well. But so far, none of the other teams are going to be engaging into the fight. So far, it's going to be a complete barren, and it's a complete going to be not a barren but a chilly map for us.
Yes, certainly it is chilly. There is no second thought to it. But considering the position of the teams, well, they are so very comfortable. Right now, they are facing the chill, but wait for the destruction, the mayhem that is going to be created. You will feel the heat, my man, and so do these teams. So it's not going to be so easy. But talking about the circle and the placement, BABLU, well, they are placed in a perfect spot. Even the players of Magnus are in a very good position. They are right in the epicenter of the circle. Last time Magnus, they came on the 3rd spot in the map of Vikendi. Maybe this time they are looking for some redemption, because it was I8, and we know that healthy rivalry between the players of I8 and Magnus, the competition for the top spot. So maybe this time Magnus can try and reclaim that throne. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, I agree. So So far, every single team, I'd say, need just that one moment, that one particular moment that the team's seventh element, in fact, got in this match. So anyone, in fact, anyone can do it. Team Magnus has a great chance. Their consistency was amazing. I don't know what happened to them today, but still, the way that these guys play, the way that these guys aggress on the other team, I have seen them firsthand, and let me tell you, it's spicy. It does get heated up when it does. And so far, Team H2E, they're focusing on the loot. The first stage is somewhat almost come to a close. In 20 seconds, we're going to see the stage second being formed up at this area. Only one team was eliminated by the hand of seventh element. Not a single fight from that moment has been started, but this might be the moment where the team BABLU and the team Magnus might just get into the fight if Drolin gets up, use his AKM or even the DBS to get close by to Wasi or Pikachu and use it right on their faces.
Drolin, so up close to the players of Team BABLU, and he doesn't have many resources in his hands, just a single Molotov and 2 smokes, not enough throwables to deal with the aggression which Team BABLU brings in. So Drolin has to be very careful. The good thing is his teammates are in the nearby vicinity. They do have an height advantage as well. So the necessary cover fire and backup that Drolin needs ASAP can be provided as long as all the 4 players of Team BABLU doesn't rush towards him, or maybe any other third party doesn't happen. But looks like Pikachu has an eye onto Zen over there, and things are not looking good for the players of Magnus right now.
Team Magnus, even though they have the covers for themselves, they have the positions for themselves, they cannot show their faces to any of the teams. In fact, on the top, Team BABLU, in fact, because already Pikachu has spotted other player, they can make sure that they wait out as soon as Team Magnus show their faces, they do the aggression. But no, Team BABLU, they're gonna disengage with the Team Magnus. In fact, go towards the Team 3x side, in which case all the 4 players from the Team 3x Kairos, Abaf, Momtu, and even the Miracle are all together. But with Momtu spot on the Pikachu is going to be taken down. Teen Wolf has to really go back, revive Pikachu, and right with this moment, as soon as the Pikachu is right now knocked down, this might be a panic situation for the Team BABLU, because the Team BABLU might just be enough to be taken down, because Pan has been taken down. Wasi, it's all up to Wasi in the face of the team at 3x right now. The grenade did burst right on his face, but he was lucky enough that he survived. Jump DBS shots. This is the first time that I'm seeing the players being this confident that they know that they can jump and DBS on the face of the players, and which they did at the same time. There we go, the second elimination on the Team BABLU. Only the 2 players are remaining, that is Pikachu and Teen Wolf. But from the backside, Zen is going to make his way entering out this area. Teen Wolf has been taken down. Pikachu is the last and only hope for the team right now. Finisher going for the revival, but with the grenade being coming his way, it can be lethal. It can be lethal to stay at that particular region. Maybe pick up Zen, get him on your shoulders, get him inside, heal him up right at that point. But no, it's not going to happen, because the mollies, the throwables from Pikachu, all the utensils that he has, he's going to use it all right at this point. There we go, the grenade has been thrown. The player did not got the damage, but from the backside, Zibian came in for the rescue. In Zimma getting the elimination on the Team BABLU, and with that fire, now the Team Magnus has 4 kills for themselves. But with the car burst down, the Zimma burst down, Drolin also has been taken down. Now it's time for the Team 3x to aggress on them, but it's not going to happen, because there is another party. That is the Team R3G aggressing on the Team 3x as well.
Zarbaf, he just survived that grenade. But 3x Esports, they have too many things to deal with. Yes, the players of Regicide are on the doorstep. At the same time, Team Magnus is also in the close proximity. On the other side, 7E, their aggression is not stopping as they are picking the players of Quantum Rage, and now the players of H2E. Looks like 7E, they want to dominate in terms of the elimination point, but this grenade could have been deadly if Avenger had lobbed it to the perfection, but he's going to miss the perfect projectile. But Momtu still susceptible to the grenade, but somehow he just survived it. But Avenger is not going to stop. Second grenade being lobbed, can he connect? But he has received hefty damage from somewhere else, and Reggie's side, they are way too out in the open. They have to realize Magnus Esports is also in the close proximity, so they have to find a cover for themselves. They have to find the safety net of the compounds. Otherwise, maybe there is a possibility with 10 teams and 37 players remaining, there can be a possible third party.
There can be, in fact, a possible fourth party, in fact, I would say, Shadow, because Magnus has already set their eyes on these guys. 3x, R3G, they're going face to face, and if the team R3G wants to take out this position from the team 3x, they have to right now aggress, but they're not going to do that. They're going to disengage from the fights, get into somewhat of a safe compartment areas, in which case they have already seen the team Magnus as well. But team Magnus, they're going to not let this opportunity go by, because Awaz was already knocked down by just jumping out of the car too early in this area. Avenger shooting out on the team Magnus. Zibian was taken down with a grenade. This can be a perfect opportunity for the player, but no, Avenger was also taken down. Knock has a higher advantage. Knock has a beautiful particular region for himself, but no, Finisher is not going to let his aggression take him up, as Finisher is also the solo player standing for the team Magnus. Finisher, it's all up to this guy, it's all up to this particular player to not only use their G36C, but with the DBS action to spot down this region for himself. Roshan is also a solo player. 52 Esports is kind of close by into the vicinity, into the region, and the top 10 teams that are still surviving, it's still the number of the top 10. Not a single complete team has been eliminated. But as soon as I spoke too soon, because Magnus was taken down and Roshan is facing off against Team 52 Esports, in which case Chodu was knocked out, and right at that point finished off in this region. DBS versus DBS. Roshan is going to take down the second player. He has to heal himself. Only 4 first aid kits on this guy, but the Team 52 Esports, the position that they have, they can use the throwables, they can use the grenades, they can use the mollies to knock out the players, but the nade was done. Not only Roshan managed to survive out of it, but it was too far of a particular position, and Roshan did not even get a single damage. But 3x, there we go. His position is compromised by the 3x, and they got the kill.
Well, this is something I love about the Pakistan region. The action never stops, and now 6 teams, in a matter of few minutes, 6 teams went up against each other, and 52 Jalal, well, he has been taken down by 3x Esports. Cairo with the perfect spray coming from G36C and 52 Esports. They are being decimated right now. The numbers are not favoring them. Joker is on a sliver of HP. At the same time, 3x Esports, Momtu needs to heal up as soon as possible. And Hassan, well, Hassan, what can he do all by himself, all by his lonesome? A single man left from the side of 52 Esports, not for very long, as Zarbaf with that M416 is going to eliminate him. And now we are left with only 7 teams and 24 players remaining, with 3x Esports having the maximum elimination, 7 eliminations to their name. At the same time, they have the complete control of the eastern coastline.
They have the complete control of the eastern coastline, and not only 1, not only 2, but 3 teams back-to-back. Shadow was annihilated at that time. So far, we were down on the top 10 teams. In a single splash of a moment, now we're down to the top 7 teams on only 24 players. The 3x is still in this area. So far, they've got 7 kills, and if I'm talking about 7 kills, I cannot forget the 7th element. They have the 6 kills. Only 2 of their players are right now alive, but 3x above with a grenade. He's making sure that the chosen boy might be chosen at this time for the grenade trajectory, but it's not going to happen, because he's right now down to the last 2 grenades that he has. He cannot fan them to waste out his grenades on the position that he has hunches on. He wants to make sure that the grenades hit the particular place where the player is. It's going to hit. If it's going to hit, it's going to hit on the spot. Otherwise, it's not going to hit. 3x so far. The buff was also spotted. The shot was done by the TG at the same time. 3x, they're not over pushing, and that is what I like about them. They know when to push, and at the same time, they know when to not push. And this is what they're doing right now. 3x, as soon as they have the 7 kills, they are completely, and I say completely, taking the match easy. They know that they can score more kills just by staying at a safer side.
I don't know how 3x Esports survived in that situation. There were the players of Magnus Esports, Regicide, Team BABLU, Team 52 Esports, and 3x Esports, without losing any of their own, managed to survive and bring down the entirety of one of the team. But right now, they are in a very close proximity to the players of Team Grounders. But look at the position of Team I8. Well, they have a very good position, almost in the center of the circle. They have a good compound, but on the southern side, we have the players of H2E going up against the players of Quantum Rage, and looks like Quantum Rage, the numbers are not favoring them. Things are not looking so steady for this particular team. So let's find out what's going to happen. Only few teams left. The next circle is going to decide the fate of so many teams. But Ignox, I8, IQ, Blade, Ghost, the way these players play every single time, the synergy, the aggression is always on point, and the IGL, the way he predicts the circle is also on point. Look at the position
Oh
of
yeah.
I8 in this circle as well.
Amazing position, and Uzam is the guy that predicts the position of the circle, and his position is right on point. So far, Team TG, Team 3X, and Team Agonic side, I'd say, has the best area for the circle. So far, Team TFT is also making their wins out of the circle, but they have to go face to face against the Team 7th Element. Similar side, Team QR and H2E have to go face to face if they want to come inside of that circle. Team TFD has managed to get inside of that circle, but the 2 versus 4 fight that will engage at this point, we have to see if they are, who will be in fact the winner of this fight, because in the mini screen we can see 7th Element, they have already started the engagement against the team at TFD at that time, not only knocking 1, not only 2, but look at that, 3 players has been taken down. Similar side, Team H2E is also making sure that their aggression is on the Q point. H2E and the team at QR, these are the guys face to face against each other with that MPK5. Damage was not done on the player, but with the UMP, the headshot was connected. There we go. Halsey has been eliminated, and Team H2E has managed to secure 2 more eliminations of 4th himself. Team TG, Team Agonic side into the kill feed. Once again, they're going face to face against each other. 3x in this fight. Once again, they're not getting any engagement. They know, as I have already said, they know when to take the fights and when to stay out of it. They know when to do that, and they're doing exactly that right now. As soon as some player numbers are going to drop out in this fight, they will push. I'm telling you, Shadow.
Well, there is a possibility, I have no doubt, because these teams are so very aggressive. Right now, we have 5 teams, 16 players remaining. Yes, they do have a good compound to their name, but Grounders, like I said, they are in the close proximity. 7E, they can also do a third party in this situation, but there is only a single player, so the chances are very slim. But 3X, they are looking so very promising this time, Torix, because they can converge the players of I8 from different directions. And at that point, defending the compound for I8 is not going to be so easy. The good thing is I8, they have good synergy, they have good communication and aggression between the players. So I8 can manage to defend the compound. Things are looking, this is their game to lose. But the only team that can be that ugly thorn for the players of I8 is 3X Esports.
Oh yes, they are the one that can take down the team Agonic side. But this stage, the stage number 5 that has been made, is going to be the decisive one where the players are going to need to go, because so far I can see the team TG outside the circle. Team Agonic side, similarly, they will be outside the circle because of that, because they were somewhat close by to in the proximity in this area. So we can expect both of the teams are moving inside of that circle. 7th Element, my question is where they are, because so far the last time we saw them, they had like 6-7 kills, but only 2 players standing for the match. But now, as they got more eliminations, we saw in the minimap how many kills have they got so far. DG on the same time, they're moving forward inside of that circle, and they managed to like not only get a good position inside of that circle. Team Agonic side were the one that were trying their level best to spot out the players to like burst down their Zimmas, their Dacias at that time, to like get some initial knocks on them. They want to make sure that their kill departments do not stay at the 0. Their elimination gets up higher and higher as much as they can. 3x, similar side, they're outside the circle as well, but in front of them, they have to face H2E before they move inside of that circle.
The circle and Vikendi never become friends. They are never friendly with each other. And coming to the question, Torix, how much do you dislike Vikendi as a player?
I don't actually dislike Vikendi. I used to play it so much, but then PUBG in fact removed it for some time, and after that I decided not to play it again, because I remember every single mode that Vikendi ever had, the night time, the winter time, all of those, I have played each and every single one of them. But back to the fights, Team TG against a team at 3x. This time around, 2 of the players from the team 3x was taken down, but now the back aggression, miraculously using that DVS, not only like getting another elimination on the player, but eliminating a complete squad of the TEG. And as you have already said, this is the time that Team Iconics I8 needs to take away their thrones. They need to make sure that they get their thrones out of the way, out of the match. So far, they're doing a great job because one player from the Team 3 was down, second player was knocked down. There can be more eliminations on the players, and there we go. Montu is the solo hope of the team, and Uzam, as he's moving into the backside, he's going to take the final. He's going to put the nail in the coffin, in fact, on the Team 3X. And with that, Team 3X is the aggression, the way that the kills, the 10 double-digit kills that they had, it's all for naught. They managed to stay on the top 4 position, and now we're down to the top 3, in which 7th element, Team Iconics I8 and Team H2E are the top 3 contenders here.
Well, certainly we have the players of 7E, but they don't have the numbers, and Team I8 being the opportunistic one, they knew the players of 3X are not prepared for this fight, and they went ahead and decimated the entirety of it. But Blade being the aggressive one, venges from the backlines, takes down Blade over there, and IQ being the perfect teammate, takes a trade over there, gets a confirmation as well onto Vengeance. Now H2E, well, they are left with only a single player. This is the game for the players of I8 to lose. They are looking so promising, and they know exactly where Assad is. First glimpse, first bullet coming in from the side of I8, and Assad down to 20 to 30 HP. Molotov going in, buying some time to go for the rescue mission onto the fallen comrade. That is going to be Blade. I8, they have the numbers, they have everything in their pocket to get this particular victory. But Assad, from the height advantage, is trying for the close frontal battle and takes down I8 over there, looking for the confirmation as well.
There we go, but no, confirmation is not gonna come on his plate. He's not gonna have that confirmation. IQ has been saved by Iconics I8. Blade. Blade is that guy that did the do and die situation, rushed in on the last player before the player could have actually eliminated IQ. And now the team is not only with 6 eliminations, but with all the 4 players of might. It's a complete squad against the team of 7th element duo. But the 7th element, the position that they have the circle for themselves, they have the particular advantage for themselves. And as the players are going to move forward, there is a possible factor that the G36C can do wonders. The one player, Blade, also has been spotted. There goes the spray, there goes the fire on the player. One player has been taken down by the hand of Divine. And remember, Divine is that player that got the most frag out of this all fights. But Uzam from the back angle has taken down T24 OP. It's all up to last player, Divine, in which case he's going to take down IQ as well. Third player almost was taken down, but no, Team Iconics I8 is going to take those 2 kills and get the winner with a chicken dinner in their bag with those 8 eliminations in their backpack and a total chicken dinner on top of it, Shadow. That means 18 points in the Vikendi match for themselves.
And back-to-back 2 chicken dinners in Vikendi. Both Vikendi I8, they have dominated this time. Again, 8 elimination, 1258 damage, and sitting at the top with first position. 18 points to this particular team. I8, well, there is no stopping to this particular team.
There is no stopping for this particular team. But yes, we will talk more about them after a short break. So stay here, stay connected.
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है, वही सुनता है, जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
Welcome back, guys. You guys are watching PMPL Pakistan 2023 spring season. My name is Shadow. Alongside me is Torix. And Torix, I8, as we were speaking, is there any team that can stop I8 in their tracks?
I don't know at this point, because the positions, the total placement points that they have, the total points that they got, it's skyrocketing right now compared to any of the other teams that you take. Even on the hashtag number 2, even on the hashtag number 3, they're consistent on their kills, they're consistent on their eliminations, the positions, the survival, and make sure that they get that kill, that eliminations, that positions on the complete time. But moving on towards the MVP, it is going to be in fact a Divine with a 6 elimination and 1070 damage with only 204 heals, 8 knockouts, and those last 2 knockouts, we already know which team was on them. Assist is 1 and 22 minutes, like 22 minutes and 4 seconds of the survival time. And I'm really amazed Vikendi actually last only like a maximum of 25 minutes.
But valiant efforts from the side of Divine. Yes, it lasted very short time because it's Pakistan region. Pakistan region never fails to impress me. The aggression they bring in, there is never a dull moment in the game. The entire 30 minutes or 25 minutes is full of action. But along with the Divine, let's have a look at the top players, and it is going to be T24 OP from the side of 7th Element with 3 eliminations of his own. Then we have Uzm from I8 with 3 elimination, Miracle from 3x Esports with 5 elimination, and Zedbab from 3x Esports with 3 elimination. And 3x Esports, well, this was looking like this can be the game for the players of 3x Esports, but I8 being the opportunistic one, they striked when it mattered the most. When 3x, they were at the weakest point, Oryx.
I agree. They were at the weakest point at that time. In fact, 2 of their players were already knocked out at that point. As soon as they got revved, Team Iconic came from the back. He used that grenade, knocked them out, and the rest was all history that we already know. How they aggressed, how they got the kill, like eliminations for themselves, the elimination points, and now they're on the top. But match summary, we can already see with the highest elimination towards the highest damage, alongside of the highest assist, and all the healing done by these guys. And on the top spots, we can see Divine, IQ, and Goku. 2 of the spots are being taken by the 7th Element.
Certainly, Reggie said they have the highest healings done by Goku, highest assist coming from the side of I8 with IQ 3 assist and highest damage and elimination. We have Divine from the side of 7th Element. Well, Reggie said they tried to engage in a fight with the players of 3x Esports, but they had no idea the players of Magnus Esports are also in the close proximity. Then Team BABLU also chimed in. There were so many squads present, and Reggie said, well, they were not able to survive that particular wrath. So that's why they faced early elimination. The highest healing done is the reason so many teams were picking fight for the plus of Reggie said, and they have to go for the first hit again and again.
Yeah, exactly. There was a lot of healing going on back to back, and the way we saw in fact the fights, the engagements, the third party, the fourth parties, we can expect, this healing makes sense, because just look at that. Almost all of the healings, the maximum is being done is starting from the 362 going towards the 291. So at least 4 to 5 first aid kits by each player has been used. But going to the match ranking, Iconic side once again with the winner chicken dinner. Not only that, but 8 elimination points, getting a total of 18 points for themselves in this Vikendi match as well. 7th Element right behind them with 16 points, 2 points difference at this angle. But the way that they played, starting with the 7th Element, Divine was the guy that did the DBS action back to back, and the rest was all history. 3x on the third spot, 15 points, and that marks the double-digit marker. Team H2E, right after that, they had 8 points and so on and so on. The points were depleting at that time, and it's really hard for these teams to secure the points when Team Iconic side, 7th Element, the beasts with the DBS action. As soon as you go close by, they are straight up gonna use that DBS right on the face, and there is still that factor that if I go towards that player, will there be a DBS waiting out for me? That thing always kills the play.
Well, certainly this entire season is about DBS meta. The way players are exploiting the damage that this particular weapon is dishing out. Well, someone definitely needs to nerf DBS. Otherwise, it's going to make me crazy. When next time I'm playing the game of PUBG Mobile, I'd be scared. I'll be scared to rush into any compound. There could be a possibility of a person sitting behind the door with the DBS in hands, and maybe my entire team will die in that particular situation. So, DBS, I hate you.
And I think your calls are being heard as well, because I've heard that the DBS will be getting enough. In fact, all of the shotguns are gonna get enough. But yes, That is a nightmare that you just described of getting inside of a compartment and there's a DVS waiting out behind a door. You cannot ask for anything worse than that.
See the South Asian. That is exactly happening in PMPL South Asia. There are players with a DBS, people rushing into the compound, and they just don't realize what just happened. It was DBS right on their face. But in the overall ranking, we have I8 on the top with 321 points, Torix.
Oh, there we go. This is what I was talking about. And as Erangel was saying, the Agonix I8 is gonna have at least a 150 point margin, and there we go. Her predictions once again is right on point. They have 321 points for themselves. Right behind them is going to be X Generation with 166 points. Third number has gone towards the team Regicide with 161 points. On the fourth, we can see the Seventh Element with 156, 148 for the team Magnus, and on the number 6, that is the team 3X. For you, 143 points. Quantum Rage on the 7th, 133. The tough competition stays from the number 2 onwards towards the all the rankings towards the top 18 to 20 teams, but still the way that the team Agonix I8 has scored that many points, Shadow, there was no one. Even if this match was not good for the team Agonix I8, they were still gonna be on the top.
Look at the placement points, crazy, 131 points, and the team sitting at the second spot is nowhere close to the players of Team I8. On the other side, we have the players of Faulty Devils sitting on the 11th spot with 101 points, but at the bottom we have HellRaisers, North Esports, Team Negatives with 62 points only. Freestyle, this is very shocking because last season Team Freestyle was playing so phenomenally. This time, 2 chicken dinners to their name. That means so many inconsistencies were coming from the side of Freestyle. That is where they're sitting on the 17th spot with 73 points. I'm not so very happy because Freestyle deserves to be in top 5.
Definitely, I agree that the teams that do perform with the consistency, that did perform to the consistency, deserve a good spot, but still, we have to see Freestyle on the hashtag number 17. We can see the team Star right above them with 76 points on the hashtag number 16. 15, we can see the team QWERTY, and Team QWERTY did some good playouts during the games, but still it was not enough. They only managed to get onto the top 15. On the 14, we can see the team Tough, 85 points for themselves, 1 for 1 on the hashtag number 13 with 86, and on the 12, we already see the H2A with 97, but this marks on the league overall who will be on the top, and there we go. Once again, Team Agonix I8 table topping with a 400 plus, in fact 450 plus threshold, a complete of 467 and 12 winner chicken dinners, the Shadow.
I agree, total crazy stats coming in from the side of I8. 7th Element, well, look at the point difference between 7th Element and I8. Last season, Magnus Esports and I8, they were so close, neck-to-neck competition was going on that anyone could have toppled over anyone. But this season, I think I8, they are the unstoppable one. The confidence has increased tenfolds, the aggression has increased tenfolds, and yes, the consistency is also coming in. But then we have the plus of X Generation with no chicken dinner just by being so consistent and aggressive. Look at the stats, 203 elimination points but 96 placement points. So that means just entirely on the basis of aggression, they are sitting in top 5.
Exactly, they're sitting on the top 5 with just their kills. If I have to point that out, no chicken, no consistency on positions. They were not that worried about it because they had the kills to make up for all the positions that they could have got. Not even a 100-point marker on the position, but the kills, they're crossing the 200 threshold. But on the second page, we can see the Team 52 Esports on the 11th spot with 194 points. Right behind them, Freestyle with 192, and just look at the points difference. We can see the measly points of 1122 and even 3 points difference in this chart. Freestyle with 192, Team QWERTY with 192, same positions, just on the difference of the placement, in which case Team QWERTY has 65 placement, Freestyle have 83 placement, North Esports right behind them with 185, 182 right behind them, Team Faulty Devils, Team Tough 181, 169 with 1 for 1 official, Team Star on the 18th spot with 133, and Team Negatives alongside of for 117 points. Team HellRaisers has also managed to cross the 100 marker threshold with 103 points.
Well, certainly we have HellRaisers at the bottom, but let's have a look at the bonus ranking as well of the entire 2 weeks. And if you guys are wondering why the players of I8 are again on the top and 7th element getting the 17 points, because this time the bonus points are not awarded on the placement of Vikendi, but on the placement of the overall ranking of week number 2, where I8 are sitting at the top. That's where 20 points, 7th element having 17 points. Previous week also 18 points, so consistency coming in. Magnus Esports also on the third with 53 total points to their name. 3x Esports again this season, 3x Esports, they are performing really well and so very consistent, sitting on the fourth spot with good points in their name.
Definitely, they're sitting still with the good points in their name, but on the second chart, you can see starting from the Team 52 Esports, they've got on the bonus point a total of 27. Second week is 11 points, 24 right behind them, 23, 21, and slowly and steadily after the 20 points threshold, we see the charts dropping on the last two towards a single digit, 7, 8, and even 6 points, and that is somewhat disheartening for the players as well, because they're so good. They tried their level best and still didn't manage to get that many points. It's going to be heartbreaking for them. But elimination leaders is right on our screens, because 78 eliminations, 13,000 damage by the hand of 3x Miracle. Just look at that amazing damage and those consistency of the kills. Aegon X8, even though the damage-wise, they have far crossed them, but the kills, they are just lacking 3 kills behind them.
He is, but I'm sure he's going to cover up by the consistency that is being showcased by the players of Team Aegon X8. IQ, well, he has the 100 IQ gameplay. I've seen him so many times. He can easily do that, but Miracle, I'm very happy to see him, because last season 3x, by the end of the season, they started picking themselves up, and the way they are being so very consistent, they are looking much stronger as compared to the previous season. And Miracle definitely the MVP. But if you guys in the Pakistan region, if you want to have more knowledge about the upcoming updates and the tournaments, or about the standings or anything, do make sure that you guys follow us on our socials, which are right there.
Definitely, they're right on the bottom, as you can already see that. We can also follow us, and this will be all it for today as well. We'll see you on the next time. Until then, have a beautiful night and take care, everyone. Allah Hafiz.